know what? No, you know what? No, you know what? I'm sorry. But the stream has to. The stream is canceled, you motherfuckers. I start the stream and what do I get? Oh, Postman is streaming. Oh, there's a Hasbro Direct happening, Claw. But I'm sorry. No stream. Stream's canceled. I quit. Come on now. No, stop the slideshow. Stop the steal. Come on now. This fucking shit. This fucking shit. Alright, somebody said please don't quit. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, well you better all be grateful, motherfuckers. Alright. Alright, back to the stream! Keep your focus away from pretending I still me. Once the box high on the car guy. Tell you about his design. So we roll the dice. See where they may fall. Come on, why don't we spin the wheel? See whom it may call. Give in to another vice. See where it might lead. Come on, let's just enjoy the spice. Life and feel so free. Give in to temptation. Well, hello, everybody. I didn't just unmute myself twice and accidentally mute myself once. Don't worry about it. It's nice that I'm here on a stream where I am appreciated in my time. For God's sakes. The one thing I ask is that you're all enthusiastic and here and consenting. God damn it. Sorry, Postman. I guess I didn't know you were streaming. But, you know, this happened before where, like, Black Brains was it's like, I don't know, man. I stream when my body allows me to, god damn it. I do my best. I do my best. I hope you had a good stream, you know. Hopefully he has many more good streams. Postman's been streaming lately. Exiled Postman. Community member. User. Known user of the community. The Deadwing Dork community, of course. You know, he's a local user. He's been streaming. He's been doing some fun game stuff. I have to check in on one of his actual postal streams that he's been doing because he is, you know, a postman. So, or was potentially exiled. I don't know. But you know, welcome to the stream. It's been a while since we've done a wheel of trash, a wheel. But we're here with a wheel, and I think it's gonna be exciting. I think it's gonna be great. I've updated the wheel. The wheel has also updated itself. The wheel used to look a certain way. You could see in the thumbnail the wheel looked a certain way, where the text was kind of small. They fucked up the wheel. I don't know what the fuck they did to it, but they made it like chunky, massive jumbo text. I don't know. They heard every time I was playing Halo the other night and I said jumbo for some reason. I don't know why that's I guess that's making that my catchphrase. I don't know why I'm doing that, but you know, they made the text really jumbo. And you can see that here. Yeah, we've got a new wheel. We've got true crime potentially. We've got Bad Chef Bingo maybe with some analog horror, OG anal horror. We can look at some BreadTube swill, some DeviantArt, some Karen or public freakout rage, some furry crap, an old friend potentially, any one of many. Retro YouTube rants, you know what that is. User bingo, you know what that is. BitChute diving, we look up BitChute, you know, terrible things on BitChute. Tivy's list, you got a lot of shit on there. Critics, of course, we know, you know what that probably comprises. I don't think I used to have more on this list But now it's giant. It doesn't even it's like going off of there's a stage background, but it's off the stage at this point. I don't know what this is, I thought I had it like super zoomed in or something, so I fucked with the zoom and that made it worse. But yeah, we're here. Yeah, some Neo Jesus potentially. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if Neo Jesus has anything new, but you know, it could be that. It could be Confused Matthew. It could be anything from that to, you know, RK Outpost. You know, and some real good critics. So we haven't done the wheel in a while. You know, it's pretty self-evident what's going on here. If you've seen some streams, you know what's, you know, the idea here. I don't know why I don't do this more. The funny thing is, I devised the wheel as a concept specifically so I could be lazy. But it was, even then, it was too much effort, I guess, to like curate the wheel and add new things to it. So I was just like, oh, I don't want to do it. But here, it's back. It's back. It's back. And you know, it was it's filled with interesting things potentially. I haven't done a lot of true crime on here, so if it lands on that, that might be an interesting new experiment. And I don't have too much planned for any of these, like BreadTube Swill. I might just have to find some BreadTube Swill. I'm sure that will be simple enough. You know, but you know, I'm hoping for the best here. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? We got $2 from Cringe Man with a little emoji. Please check out Falcon Guinea Hot Babes Liberal. What is that? What is that? Which part of this is like you insulting me, and which part of this is a suggestion? I don't understand. Jason Gomez's songs. Well, that might be a good recommendation, Idalia, when we get to if we land on user bingo. Let me take a look here. Let's take a look. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? Falcon... Is it Genie? Guinea? There's G-I-N-I. Is that... Guinea. I'm just looking at that. Fighting against the pro-degenerate narrative. Okay. Hot Babes Liberal. Okay, so... Hot Babes. Well, I found a playlist called Hot Girls from Hate 2009. So that's a good name right there. Hot Babes? Is this like a funny name? I don't understand what you expected me to find on this guy's page, but I don't see it here. There's nothing for Hot Babes or for liberals. Well, there's one thing, but it's unrelated, so I don't know about that. But I can see Falcon Genie. We could look at him. I could just save his page. I don't know. Again, I don't know. Maybe the Hot Babes Liberals part was just unrelated. You need to learn about punctuation, my friend. $2 from Math Class Cartoons. Ripstrem Baikal. Yeah. People don't give me enough respect around here. It's unfortunate. It almost happened. Thanks for $2 from Idalia Arkila, and then ComBS member for 8 months. 8 months of Claw. Oh yeah, soak it in. That's right. 8 months. That's great. What happens in 8 months? This is like baby stuff, I guess. But what else happens in 8 months? That's like long enough to get told by your doctor that you have to live, right? Like 8 months of, hey, you could have spent 8 months living your life to the fullest, you know, and then dying of like horrible cancer or something. But instead you spent 8 months subscribed to me and paying me money. So, you know, good job. Good. That was a good choice. Thank you. Well, we're going to give the wheel a spin. We're going to see what we land on. We're going to, you know, spin the wheel, see what may fall, or whatever those lyrics are. Let's give it a go. Do I have it on mute? I don't. Yeah, I hate this new big wheel. I don't like it. You can't seem to make it. I mean, you can kind of make it smaller. I guess it's a little smaller now. Yeah, I guess this works. All right. Well, hopefully this doesn't look horrible. Let's go for it. Oh. Oh, nice. Well, we got some retro YouTube rants, ladies and gentlemen, and that's always a treat. When you get a retro YouTube rants, you just have to go over here. See, YouTube, I forget exactly how to do this. It was like before 2010. No, we'll do 2014. 10 years ago, at least. Before 2014, I think you gotta do like 01, 01. It might be 01, 01, 2014, though. Before 2014, what are we looking up? Give us a fun thing to look up, chat. What are we looking? Nintendo shit cube before 2010. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Thank you, Doob Smoker 77 for the tip there. I appreciate it. It's not Wheel of the Worst. It's different. It's different. My Little Pony rant. I mean, that's classic. I guess we could. My Little Pony rant. Ponty. My Little Ponty. Well, you know, I think I've seen a bunch of these on stream before, because, oh, well, I probably didn't see this. Ari rants, Brony, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I am a Brony from Tyler Valentine, 728 views. We also have Spaghetti Bro ranting about, but, you know, that's got too many views. There's also, oh man, there's some stuff that might be good here. Well, let's see. We got this guy, we got this guy. Fluttershy's rant. Brony Community with one M. That's good. Brony Decadence Gone Too Far. MLP rant. Oh, this looks good, everybody. This is going to be great. Okay. One of these is going to be gold. Let's see here. Come on now.
Hello.
Hi, buddy.
Yes, I know.
Great aspect ratio.
With my hair really out of there. I'm just going to say this one more time. Andre, buddy. You have just made it clear that you do not care about what anybody thinks.
This guy's pretty Reddit. I forgot that we talked like this back then.
I respect you for that.
Some people did.
Anyway. I really.
I didn't. Totally. Andre, buddy.
Okay, so.
Whatever Andre's most recent video was must have given this guy a fucking blowjob or something. Why is he so excited?
I just watched Andre's new video, his confused black nerd rants on My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. And I'm just gonna say this right now. I am, in and of itself, a brony.
Oh, you didn't have to tell us that, buddy. I mean, first of all, no one should ever have to tell that to anybody. That should be something that we keep secret between a man and a woman in their bedroom or whatever, or a man and another man, whatever. But, you know, irregardless of that, we can tell based on looking at you. You have a general slime factor that the bronies all seem to have.
I don't know how.
You sound a little slimy.
It just completely started. In fact, I was watching one of Andre's videos, when he got this stuff from the Shout Factory. And as soon as when he said My Little Pony, I'm like, oh, it's good. I mean, I like Applejack. Only reason because, well, okay, you reminded me of Maya Cyrus, okay? I was still my Maya Cyrus face. I was still...
What?
Okay, you reminded me of Maya Cyrus, okay?
My sex? What?
I was still my Maya Cyrus face.
Maya Ash? Who is this? Another character?
Translation. I was still in my Miley Cyrus phase.
Oh. I see. How old are you?
So anyway,
remember that time there was a YouTube awards show in like 2008, and the guy who hosted the awards show kept making jokes about wanting to see Miley Cyrus's leaked nudes, and she was like 15 or 16 at the time. Yeah, times were strange. Times were different back then. I can tell you that much. I don't know. I don't know how old this. He looks like he could be, a young man. Sure, sure. Miley Cyrus, though, you got that from Applejack? What? Because they're both country fucks.
So, I looked it up, and I watched a few episodes, and the broodiness took over.
Guy was pretty old.
It was like the symbiote. It was like, my little pony, my little pony. Twilight and Fluttershy and Rainbow Dash.
Oh my god.
Oh god. What is wrong with me? Nothing. Nothing is wrong with me.
Oh, he had a brief moment of thank God for granting me this moment of clarity. But he didn't it didn't take,
I do not take back my decision. I will never take back my decision. I came out to my girlfriend of being a brony, and she goes, "That's sweet." So, anyone who's hating on me, I got a girl who accepts me for who I am. Live with it!
I mean, is she from Canada? Do we know her? Do we know her? Someone says he passed the intelligence check and immediately reloaded the save. Girlfriend.
But anyway.
And
I'm not saying, I like a lot of the episodes. I swear. I like the winter wrap-up song so much. I have it on my iPod. Mm-hmm. I have the original version. I have a chipmunk version, I
love when I just always enjoy it when they feel like they need to, prove their cred or whatever, and I'm just like, dude, if I had to guess if I had to do a police sketch of, what did the brony look like? I have no idea, but probably like this guy. I would probably just assume he looked like this guy, right?
Silly. With them.
Whoever raped me in that scenario, I guess.
Voices. And I have a version that a guy did and I have a guy version that someone dubbed it on YouTube. I have 3 different versions. And
it's too many versions. I'm finna pass on this nerd, he's a virgin.
Okay. Also, hold on. Ah, there we go. Sorry, he's back.
You got it there, buddy? You got it?
Okay.
Alright, you're good.
Also, it was when I was looking through the interwebs, and I found all these different, all the side characters, and I became attached to 2. Derpy, and Doctor Who.
Someone is calling him a wrist cell. I mean, does that... like Dogs Eating Dog 6 when he does the limp-wristed dinosaur hands thing? And I'm just like, why does he, look like that? Hang on, where the fuck's my ashtray? God damn it. I guess that's called being a wrist cell. I didn't know. Well, if anyone's a wrist cell, it might be this motherfucker. I love these videos because there is this pretense of if they ever see my video, I don't want to be the biggest dick in the world, right? Like Big Jack found the channel. Oh, I didn't want to be a huge dick to Big Jack. He was just having a good time. But a video from 10 years ago. I mean, there's the doctor has turned off my pain inhibitors. We can call this guy everything south of slurs, frankly.
Dude.
Start at slurs and work backward, and then don't do the slurs, but you know what I mean.
Or
what's going on?
He's now called, which it's still cool.
Oh, that was the Doctor Who theme, right? His favorite ponies are Derpy and Doctor Who.
Dude. Or Time Turner, as he's now called, which it's still cool. I mean, I know that Hasbro couldn't use Doctor Who's because Doctor Who was copyrighted by BBC, but at least they called him Time Turner, so it still shows, yes, we heard you fans, and he's going to be called something that has to do with the Time Lord, which is awesome.
That's a good. Just take your screen caps now. I know people are gonna like this one. This is a good one. Enjoy. Do what you need to with it. Make it a new soy jack. Whatever you need to do.
Awesome.
There you go.
Hasbro heard our pleas, guys. Hasbro heard our pleas. I would like it if he was Doctor Who's, but what can you do? That's copyrighted by that. Doctor Who is copyrighted by the BBC.
Oh, he's gonna do the
Also,
accent.
I want you guys to leave
You
me
hear that? He did a little of the accent.
in the comments
The
or
BBC, because the British.
whatever, or send a video response. Who do you want to be the next?
Someone says, "Why did I tune into your stream? I'm dying." Well, that sounds like people usually in this context use that to mean a good thing. So you're welcome. You're welcome.
Doctor?
Unless you're this guy, in which case, get out of here.
I heard there's might be a female on Matt Smith. Why did they have to replace David Tennant with him?
I don't know, buddy.
Why, I asked.
We all asked that. We all wondered that.
But I've heard it could be a female. I heard they might make a movie of it with Johnny Depp as the Doctor.
Jesus Christ. Oh my
Which
God.
I really would like.
Oh, of course
Just
you
no
would.
Helena Bonham Carter as the assistant. Just the comedian. Yeah. I do
Johnny Depp as the Doctor. Jesus Christ.
like Helena Bonham
Kill
Carter.
me.
Although she is playing Miss Havisham in the new Great Expectations, which I like. Ideal casting.
Oh, he does that. Oh. Oh, see, what you do is you make it a 2-frame GIF. What you do, you make it a 2-frame GIF. So the other frame and then this frame. That's what you do. And then you make it like a Get Real or something. That's the meme.
So anyway, yeah. So back to what I was saying. So yeah, Doctor Who's and Derpy got me on the Brony train, and now I am part of the herd. I am a Brony. Bro.
Jesus Christ. I love that this video has 728 views. Like, this is exactly what I wanted. We tuned into immediately the video I wanted to get when I looked up Brony rant. This is great. This is great. Brohoof, buddy.
You know, so I've gotten so attached to it. I'm actually on DeviantArt. There's a guy who does. I think it's a guy.
Yeah, I
Who
hate
does,
I hate the Doctor Who to Brony pipeline. That is a real pipeline. It's a lot realer than that other one.
Drawings of the My Little Pony characters as the Lord of the Rings characters. Oh yeah. I know some of you thinking, why must you?
No, I was thinking what the chat member was thinking. This is freaking awesome sauce. That's what I was thinking.
Why
Excuse me sauce?
you filth? Why must you dirty the sacredness that is Lord of the Rings with the unholiness that is My Little Pony? Hey,
What is he doing? What, did he get some angry hate mail?
hey, look. You can hate on My Little Pony as much as you want, but that still doesn't mean anything. It's not just a show for little girls anymore. Back in the 80s it was, I mean, with the Cabbage Patch Kids. But now...
I love that, this is like perfect. It's like people in chat immediately have the same reaction everyone from 10 years ago or whatever had. 13 years ago, I guess it came out in like 2011, I think. So it was just like, hey, I like Doctor Who. Why did they have to make a fucking pony version of it? Because just everything needs to be a fucking pony version, I guess. I don't know. It's like you go back, you listen to like old people talk about the fucking 70s or whatever, and they're like, man, I used to have a pet rock back in the day. Remember the era when everybody had a pet rock? That was such a stupid fad. In the future, it's going to be, remember the era when we were all unwashed, neckbeard, degenerate fucks that watched the little girl show about horses? That was such a good fad. I miss that fad.
Now, it's for all people. It's for guys, it's for girls, it's for old men, it's for young women, it's for babies, it's for teenagers.
It's for everybody, and that's why you'll never stop hearing about it.
Everyone. And the best part is, you learn lessons. Okay? Okay, that's what you brony haters are not getting. You learn lessons from it. You learn about...
That's right, every pony. This is a Friday the 13th stream, that's true. It's Friday the 13th. You know, so hopefully this gentleman is not... hopefully this gentleman does not curse the stream.
friendship. You learn
Or
about
something,
trust.
I don't know.
You learn loyalty. I mean, when I watched the episode where they had to get the elements of harmony, I'm like, these are the most loyal friends I've ever seen. I'm glad Twilight has them.
I love how long this video's going for, too. It's like, you'd think it would be over already, but we're like barely halfway through this fucking thing. Barely over half. I mean, shit, dog, I want to see if this guy's got other stuff on his channel.
And one more thing. Going back to the Lord of the Rings thing. So this same DeviantArt person, I sent them a message asking if I could do a fan fiction of the My Little Pony Lord of the Rings, and he said, "Sure, go for it." I changed some characters around, but I'm working on it, and it's gonna be awesome. The first chapter will be up soon.
Oh, he really needs to stop doing that.
But
It's like when I was fucking 6 and I was like doing fucking anime like finger poses and shit. And then I swiftly realized not to do that. I didn't even need to be bullied out of that. I just had common sense enough to be like, no, people don't do this in real life.
Andre, if you see this, first, again, buddy, thank you very much. You are awesome. You are a gift to nerds like me. Because I mean...
Do we believe the GF thing? I mean, he's not unattractive. If he wasn't such a, like, weirdo, if you didn't hear him speak, you'd look at him and you'd probably think he's, like, charming nerd a little bit, I guess. He doesn't seem like a complete loser just by looking at him in this one frame, but then you see him do the thing with the tongue and the thumbs.
I have a Hannah Montana poster up in my room next
and then he says things like this.
To a Johnny Depp and a Jack Sparrow. I have Joker, Star Wars, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the other side. I've got a Lego Black Pearl and a Queen Anne's Revenge. I've got the entire Lord of the Rings series. I've got every single. I've got both I got 2 Miley Cyrus books, a Johnny Depp book, a Wicked book. I've got different CDs. I have everything that geeks love. I even have the complete color.
Everything that geeks love. Come on, ladies. He's got everything that geeks love. He's got Lord of the Rings. He's got Doctor Who. Miley Cyrus. My Little Pony. Right, I forgot. This was before they invented being like non-binary and stuff. So he probably hasn't had that awakening yet. I'm sure they are doing great these days.
Section of Sherlock Holmes, for crying out loud. So don't say I ain't a proper geek. I also own the Holy Bible of Geekdom. Lord of the Rings.
Gotta catch him, wide and nerdy.
I'm not talking 3 separate books. No. One whole book.
Don't do the tongue.
One whole
Don't
book
do the tongue.
of the Lord of the Rings.
Amazing.
Plus The Hobbit, because you have to have The Hobbit. Speaking of which, I am so excited for The Hobbit because we got Benedict Cumberbatch as Smaug the Dragon. We got Sherlock as the dragon guy.
Don't do it. I'm getting like PTSD every time he does the fucking thing with the thumbs. I just assume the tongue is coming out again. Hang on, I gotta tell Skank Hunt 42 to fuck off.
We got Sherlock as the dragon. And
I was going through a subway terminal the other day, and this individual, I guess it was like 2 teenagers trying to sneak onto the bus or something, and so they were fighting with, like, the attendant guy was just like, Now only one of you went through. Come back here. And then the kids, realizing that they got caught, were just like, fuck off, stupid white bitch. Fucking suck your mom. Yo, suck your mom. Suck your mom. That's what I assume he was just typing there. Suck your mom. Suck your
We
mom.
got Sherlock as the dragon, and we've got Dr. Watson as Bilbo. Ian McKellen's coming back as Gandalf. We got really cool dwarves. I love the look of these dwarves. I love it. I love it. At first, I was gonna.
I just love looking at these dwarves. I just love it. Big, beautiful dwarves. They're the most beautiful dwarves in the world.
At first, I was thinking, oh, they're just gonna look like Gimli. But they don't. Peter Jackson's really committed for this one. And we got 3 movies. We got 3 Lord of the Rings. We got 3 Hobbits.
Oh my god, so much consumption. I love products!
It's a saga. It's a saga. Middle Earth saga. Middle Earth saga.
I like that this isn't even about My Little Pony anymore. It's just him being a fucking consumer.
We also got Christopher Lee, the great Christopher Lee. Bow down, bow down, bow down. As Solomon White. We have Kate Blanchett as coming back as the Elven Lady.
Oh, this guy needs to fuck off.
We have Mr. Eyebrows himself, Hugo Weaving as Elrond.
Ah!
And I heard a rumor. Now, I don't know if this is true.
Oh, this guy was super into, like, I just know he must have been into, like, this is one of these freaks that made being a geek his whole fucking personality. He probably had, like, the fucking, what do they call them, Loot Crate and all that awful shit. He probably bought into all that crap.
I heard a rumor that now that
I love that that's dead now.
Movies,
Why is he picking his nose?
He's gonna try and bridge The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings together in one of those movies. So does that mean, because we already have Legolas, does that mean we already have Elrond, and we already have Galadriel, and we already have Saruman? Does that mean we might see the king himself? The king of Gondor? Strider? You all know who I mean.
You know, I wish we lived in the alternate universe where this video took off and became like a huge pathetic meme that everyone made fun of. It's sickening that this guy didn't get bullied for this. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it.
We might see Aragorn. I love Aragorn. I'm just saying that. I love Aragorn and Gandalf. Boromir.
I love products.
He redeems himself at the end, so I like that. I love that ending line when before he dies. He goes, "I would have followed you, my brother."
Oh God!
My captain.
Let it be over. It's like I need it to be over, but I'm not willing to skip a second of this. This is gold. This is Reddit gold.
King. And just awesome. So I could go on.
Someone says he's got that pathetic wet dog riz. Well, I guess that's what attracted her to him.
About this,
his alleged girlfriend.
Okay, I'm just gonna upload this, and I'm not saying, and I'm not, I'm just responding because Andre said, respond, state your opinion, and that's my opinion.
That's my opinion. Something, Lord of the Rings. Boromir.
I am a brony. I'm proud, and I am happy.
And I love to ramble about bullshit.
And
I'm so glad. I'm so sad we don't live in the universe. Also, it's probably the same alternate universe. I want to live in the alternate universe where the bronies attach themselves to the LGBT. They have to make a second B. Or like a B with a little R next to it, kind of thing. I don't know, because him just being like, I'm a brony and I'm proud, and I'm just like, man, do you guys have a flag? You should.
I've got someone who accepts me for who I am, and I'm totally fine with that.
Millhouse?
So,
oh God!
Letting me talk about it, and I'll see you later.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Tyler Valentine. What else do you got? He's got newer videos. Day in the Life. This is from 6. Oh God, he turned into a cringe emo Steven Wilson. Jesus Christ. God only knows where he is now. This is from like 6 years later, but 6 years ago. This is the midpoint.
Hi, baby. I'm really okay. How are you?
Bisexual Steven Wilson. Is that a Joker shirt? No. The meth trailer? So the day in the life video is just him sitting here like a F-slur eating chips while someone, I guess his girlfriend, talks off screen. Great. Yeah, Millhouse got turned to milk toast. What the fuck happened?
I know, so do you remember when you gave it to me? Because... Oh, perfect. Then the 20 went in the gas tank. Okay, good. For some reason, I kept thinking that you had given me more money after the 100 when you...
This is like weird, chat. Because I think this lady, I don't know, she's trying to do something involving money. Is she like trying to... My headcanon right now is that they're like scraping to get by, but he doesn't give a shit. And she's like trying to make every cent count. And he's just over here eating hot chip and lie and recording it.
You came back
That's my
from,
Thrill House.
and it was
Yeah.
after I got back from Burlington. So I must
No,
have
it's not from the TV show. He's changing the TV show.
mixed the two situations.
You can see the remote flash.
Oh,
Alright.
good. So I don't have to keep looking. Okay, good. That was good. I just hate that feeling of...
Is he not gonna say anything?
Hands for before Common Era. My day was girl.
Jesus Christ.
Probably very at the start. Am I hiding? Am I listening?
Why did you even upload? He didn't upload for 6 years and he was like, you know what? This is the one. Some of my favorite things. Okay, you know what? We're saving this gentleman for another date. Expect more Tyler Valentine. But for now, we are young. Let us watch this other video and count every beautiful thing we see. Let's see.
Hi, everybody. It's Nicola, and I'm not sure how to
It's
put
a
this
lady.
in words, but
I guess.
about the subject. But the subject is about My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. But I'm not sure how to put this in words, so it may sound wrong or it may sound not wrong.
Trap House
I'm
Van
offend-
Houten.
I know I will offend every fan of My Little Pony. So if you're a fan of My
Yeah, this is GF, everybody. This is Tyler's GF.
Little Pony, don't even watch this because you will be offended as soon as it comes out of your mouth. But I don't think like guys, like grown-ass guys, should be fans of My Little Pony. That's my freaking opinion. Because why? Like you have enough things added to your day that you're gonna add My Little Pony to that? Like it's just wrong, honestly.
It's
And-
wrong, honestly. It's sick and wrong. Oh, man. It's unfortunate when you're like a lady, but you got like a beard. It's not even like a beard. It's like in Oblivion if you give someone like beard facial coloring, but it's not like real hair. It's just like a dark patch on her face. It's what a shame.
And it's wrong because like you as a man should be a man. Grow the hell up and start watching My Little Pony and
I
start
mean, she's right. When she's right, she's right.
watching something manly. That is so wrong on so many levels.
So wrong on so many levels.
And people
Can you extrapolate, please? Tell me more about why it's wrong. I mean, like, I sort of agree, you know, in a very loose way, but what you seem very passionate about this. Why is it so wrong? On how many levels and why? Which levels?
I don't know about Patrick said, no, it's not wrong. It is wrong. Go to a freaking psychiatrist or a freaking counselor because this is wrong on so many levels and it's like a big turnoff. Because, like,
Go off, Queen.
when I asked all my female friends,
She killed all of her female friends, guys. She just said she axed them. That's horrifying stuff.
if they were ever date a guy who, like, you know, likes My Little Pony or is a big fan of My Little Pony, they said no. They said no.
I love the anecdotal evidence that always comes up in videos like this where it's just like, I have a girlfriend, so fuck you, bronies aren't losers. I asked some women and they said they wouldn't date bronies, so fuck you. Like, you know, Well, I asked a group of, I asked a professional group of cheerleaders about if these videos that we're watching today are all bullshit and you're all poopy heads, and they all unanimously said you are. So, like, I don't know. I guess you and Tyler and everybody else we look at today are full of shit and poopy heads. That's what we've learned from the professional group of cheerleaders that I hired to conduct this survey.
And the reason why is because I didn't want like a guy dating My Little Pony because like, it's creepy and it's weird. And instead the show is for little kids.
Underdog says, "Hey chat, what's going on? What's real?" Well, those are two very different questions, chat member.
It's not for
Welcome.
grown adults, which is my same opinion. They totally agree with me on every level every point that I made. And I'm curious.
And then they stood up and clapped.
There is a to a certain extent or a certain age that you should not be watching a lot of stuff. And My Little Pony is only for like a younger audience. And I don't like this whole fandom. I think that it should be replaced with something else like boobs or like beer or something. Cause like I will not.
They should be playing with boobs or beer instead of ponies. Well, I guess so. This lady really wants to reinforce the gender roles, and that's fine. That's fine. I guess. The ponies and the beer. I mean, maybe they could start making ponies. Pony show for men. Like, I'm surprised they didn't do that. I'm really surprised they didn't try to capitalize on that at all and just do like, the ponies are like all grown up, but they're like at a frat house and like they're crushing beer cans against their skull. And like they do pranks on the faculty in the middle of the night, and then the dean finds out and they're like, "Pony house!" and then they have to like cheese it because they're gonna get in trouble. Like they're gonna get turned into glue if they get caught. So like it's big stakes in that show. Like I don't know why they didn't make why they didn't make that pilot. If someone had made it, I don't.
Anybody
Anyway.
who likes My Little Pony, like if a whole little My Little Pony conversation comes up, like I'll end the conversation and it's like turn it to else like sports or something like that, just because like it's just wrong and it's not right, honestly. And I'm not sure if more of our men are becoming more feminine, but like if this starts, then I'm going lesbian because like I'm not dating nobody who likes My Little Pony. It's just disgusting to me as an individual, and my friends are kind of really disgusted by this.
I find it funny that her like it's like she would rather turn gay, everyone, than have to be with men who like My Little Pony. Like if her choice was a man who likes My Little Pony or gay. It's just interesting to me. Like, I think it's the right choice, too. I know. Like, I know chat's about to say, what the hell? No, I'm on your side. Like, that is honestly the correct choice. If it's like, every man in the world likes My Little Pony, like, that's a nightmare scenario. Absolutely go munch some carpet. That's great. Go with non-denominational God. Whatever. Go with what, whatever works for you. But it's just interesting to me that she's just like, man, I would really rather fuck a woman than, like, you're going there, huh? I mean, you have very strong conviction. It's just, you usually see people be very strongly upset about, like, people being gay. And not like, I would rather be gay than fuck a man who likes My Little Pony. I think she's based. I think she's just speaking facts.
Like, why? And I know that some people I talk to on the internet, they do like My Little Pony, and I rage on there. I'm like, why the hell do you like My Little Pony? That's for little kids. And some people sit and say, hey, he can do what he wants. Then he can do what he wants, but still, it is like.
But still, it's stupid.
Like, if you're honestly gonna say it's for little kids, like, will you date somebody who likes My Little Pony? And then so she said no. I'm like, that's my point. Honestly, like you trying to stick up for him, but in a way you're just dissing him because you say you won't exactly date him or anybody who is a fan of My Little Pony.
Well, nobody that this lady allegedly knows allegedly says that they would date someone who likes My Little Pony. allegedly. So I guess that's that. That's some pretty, conclusive evidence right there.
So it's more of a turn on, but I wouldn't really date nobody like that at all. Or like, I don't know, it's just weird to me, and I don't understand at all. And I find it.
This feels like a video where it's just it's like a very complex way of her getting around to just saying she's single and like, somebody please date her. Like, yeah, I wouldn't date anybody like that, but if you don't watch My Little Pony, I mean, hey, come on. But My Little Pony people fucking stay back. I mean, I don't even care if you got like AIDS and shit. Just know My Little Pony, please.
Disgusting.
God.
And also, I know there's like some fan-made YouTube videos where they make My Little Ponies sexual. I'm kind of like, that's nasty.
Oh boy.
Too, because like, why are you humping off the ponies or hoofing off the ponies? It's just very sick. Honestly.
It is.
I'm not sure about
it's sick and
do that, but I
wrong.
do.
Hoofing? I think it's clopping, right? I think she got that wrong, but that's fine.
That's really
You shouldn't know that.
And I think that's sick. That's nasty. So that's my opinion. So what do you guys think? Do you think are you a fan of My Little Pony? Like, why are you a fan of My Little Pony? Like, let me know in the comments down below. But also, for another question for those who are not fans, do you agree with this whole fandom of the whole guys liking My Little Pony? Do you agree or do you disagree?
I imagine the inside of this woman's head is like two dogs playing tennis. That's just the whole thing. That's how it looks inside. Webcam rant. Brony community. Now this guy looks pretty intense about this. He looks like he's got some things to say. So this is a 14.5-minute rant almost. So let's really get this underway.
This is Razor Saber coming to you live from my basement. Okay, here's my rant involving the Brony community. Now, ever since My Little Pony Friendship is Magic has first started airing on television, on the Hub, the Brony community has...
Oh my god, he's got the Jay Kaiser illness. He's got the Jay Kaiser speech thing where he stops words in the middle of saying... hang them, and then sometimes have to repeat them also.
On television, on the Hub, the Brony community has since been a growing phenomenon. However, as of now, the third season has just ended, and apparently there are some things that people have yet to know about the Brony community. Some of these bronies who are artists are completely twisted. How twisted? Well, let's see. I've seen...
Big Boy says he looks like me. Oh no. I mean, not me, but you. Big Boy says he looks like him. Well, in that case, you are a big boy then. He looks like a big boy. He looks like a very big boy. And I'm not sure yet if he's like pro-pony or anti-pony, but he seems to be very passionately pony-centric in his personality in some way.
How twisted? Well, let's see. I've seen a lot of things from the Brony community that I find a bit horrific. And from art,
oh, I see.
I will actually tell what some
We're
of them are.
talking about porn, aren't we?
Some of the art involves gore, vor, scat, water sports, hurts, yaoi, yuri,
Your water sports hurts.
bestiality.
I'm sorry. I know it's a speech impediment. I mean, people have them. It's fine. I am disabled though. Technically, that's a pass. I mean, like, I get to sit on the... Listen, I get to sit on the bus on the disabled seats. And I just put my fucking hook hand front and center and I'm like, yeah, that's right, cunt. Yeah, old lady with your stupid walker. Get the fuck out of here! Keep walkering! Bitch! I got the seat. Fuck you. And so I'm disabled. So it sucks for me. Life is hell. Life is hell. So I do what I can. I do what I can to make it, to make it bearable for myself. And so for him, it's similar. It's like, you can't choose this. He can't choose to talk in a really fucked up way. That's That's shitty. People can get like speech therapy stuff or whatever, right? You know, you can't grow another arm, motherfucker. Anyways.
The human pony variety, and among other things. However, the overdose of lesbian art has been a common thing for the brony community due to the fact that My Little Pony has more females than males. But the thing is, why would artists do such a thing like that? What are they trying to accomplish? Their twisted ideals? Well, hopefully
I just love somebody trying to unpack the concept of people making porn. What are they trying to accomplish? What dastardly deed is this?
Parents, if are watching this, they should.
Yeah, if the people who are raising My Little Pony people, they are errant. That's right, they're errant parents. They clearly weren't there enough for the fucking kid.
Make sure they keep their eye on their children on what they see, because the bronies are not as what they used to be. They've gone corrupt.
What are you, like a burned fur brony? Were you like, I was into it in the first season before it got woke?
They've gone twisted, and they have gone on beyond mental compassion. Though there are some things from the brony community that I do actually like. For example, anthropomorphic characters, humanized characters, even fan pairings. However, fan pairings I don't like are the Yaoi and Yuri kind. Mostly Yuri because, I'm telling ya, what the hell?
Yaoi, he doesn't like Yaoi or Yuri. Specifically, you know, which for those that are in the back, that's gay and lesbian, respectively. So, and he mainly hates lesbian, which is, once again, a little bit interesting. You know, what's going on there, buddy? If I had to pick one, I'm just saying, you know, I guess it would be hot, sexy man, you know.
Besides, we don't need all that. There is no official proof that many of these ponies are gays or lesbians, because it's a bloody kids show. A kids show. What the hell are they thinking? So, fan shippings, things that consider to be.
I always like that, you know, that very simple argument of like, but it's a kids show. They can't have gay people. It's like, because I guess people just associate it with like, you know, the wild shit that happens at pride parades or whatever, and not just with like, I don't know how many episodes of cartoons feature a guy and a girl like in a romantic way, you know. Why that's fine. That's not a like, ew, kids show, come on. That's not a problem, you know. But when it's gay, these people can't. When it's gay, this guy can't stop thinking about dicks throbbing and pulsating. He just can't. So, you know, it's immediately more a little weird. You know, I get
common
it.
thing to keep in the brony community. These things are just going to keep up until at least a new ship has arisen, or when one of those fan ships becomes canon. Though, then again. And many of the voice actors that that voice the characters of the show happen to have ponified versions of themselves, and apparently, unfortunately, only a few of them have been brony arted for.
I think I know what that means. That means Tara Strong.
For example, well, I'd rather not say which of the VAs who are ponified I got to adulterated art it, but let's just say if they seen it, they would be pissed.
Brony arted.
So
they got arted.
So let's see. One thing I don't like about the bronies that I pointed out earlier is that the bestiality of human pony action. What the hell is wrong with these guys? See?
What the hell is wrong with these guys? I wanted pirate action, not human pony action. What the fuck is this, Lois?
Guys, it's pony and human sex! That is completely twisted and illogical. And immoral. What are these guys thinking? I'm okay with if it's anthropomorphic or humanized, but when it comes to actual ponies...
Someone in chat says, God, I love autism dialect. That's, yeah. It's like AAVE, but one of those A's is autism.
And humans, that is just gross and beyond...
Yeah, this is bordering on sex porn, guys.
Beyond things that I'd rather not say, but... these guys, what are these guys thinking? Though the overdose of lesbian art and drawings are very, very common when it comes to either Applejack and Rainbow Dash, Twilight Sparkle, Trixie, and among other characters, including background ponies like Lyra Heartstrings and Sweetie Drops. Yes, I know.
It's just funny because historically I feel like lesbians have been given the easier time of it by a lot of, just purely because like older dudes are like, hey, sexy lesbians, But we're getting a lot of it now where it's like, yeah, I would rather have gay dudes than lesbians. I'm hearing some of that lately, and I'm like, yeah, that's new.
It's Bon, but Sweetie Drops has been officialized by Hasbro, and if it's official, I'll go for it. Like how they officialized Minuet's canon name, so the fans call him Colgate. So ask me this: what does Colgate have to do with the cutie mark on Minuet? I don't
know. What does this video have to do with my stream? Well, it is. It's an old rant from 11 years ago. Well, I'm good on brony rants now. Give us another rant topic, chat. Not bronies, not My Little Ponies. Give me another thing to rant about from 10 years ago. At least. What's another topic? What are we ranting about? What are we ranting about, Lois? Let's see here. Burned bronies. Tim Apple. Seinfeld. Sonic. Origami King. Well, that didn't exist. Fetish rant. Kramer rants. Channel Awesome rant. That might be funny. I mean... well, there's some popular ones here. And then a bunch of these are like clips. AVGN. Awesome rant about government. Yeah, I guess not. I guess there's not many of that. Many of that sort of thing. Unfortunate. DeviantArt rant, you mean? Thomas rant. Well, they didn't have incels back then. To find incels rant, you would look up like woman rant, really, or like women dating. Women rant. I've looked at some women rants before on YouTube. Man rant women's hair. Rant how to be a feminist. Watch Mojo. Jerry Lewis bothered by female comics. They're bothering Jerry! Man rant the career woman. Oso Cosmo TV.
Hi, hello, yes. Hear ye, men. We have a bit of a situation on our hands that needs to be addressed right now.
Yeah, we're being robbed of our manhood, and it's time to grow a pair and
Oh, there's a reason why this doesn't have more than 300 views.
stand up to this injustice. Gone are the days of paying for dinner and buying roses, because chances are she's making more money than you. And opening a door for a girl.
So that's why you don't have to... Well, I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess, everybody should pay their own thing. Somewhat, that's fair.
Forget about it. I'll do it myself. Yeah, you sound like that.
Nova Scotia? The Bank of Nova Scotia. Oh, this motherfucker's Canadian and everything.
I'll do it myself. Yeah, you sound like that. So I guess you're right, ladies. Chivalry is dead.
Yeah, fuck off, ladies.
It's all your fault.
You cunts.
Yep, there's a new breed of woman out there that's putting men as a species out of business. She's more attractive than us, she's stronger than us, and let's face it, fellas, she's more intelligent than us. They call her the career woman. Watch as the career woman is always on her
Okay, I hope he paid her.
cell phone. Looks like she means business. She moves faster in high-heeled shoes than a dingo in heat.
They have to have paid her.
Wait, she's checking her watch. The career woman is never late.
Yeah, they paid her.
Is that a man's watch? These independent women are so hot, we just can't say no. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Yeah, babe. Sure, I'll cancel poker to look at tile samples with you. Great. Love you. It's time to
Sounds like you're in a bad relationship, bro. That's your problem, not women's.
say no. It's time to reclaim your barbecue, your tool shed, and
Maybe it's that woman's.
most importantly, your manhood. Who's with me?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, reclaim the manhood. Take back the power. Whatever that means. I heard that somewhere, and then that was in a video I made, and I'm like, where is that from? And I look it up, and it's a song I've never heard of, so I'm like, that can't be it. At some point, like a year ago, I heard the phrase, take back the power, and I was like, yeah. Rant about women and their music.
Hello guys, Brad again, and I thought I would do another rant type
Really expected Britoid on this one, unfortunate.
video this afternoon. Nothing better to do. And what had happened this morning is I got up and I was reading my Facebook like I normally do in the morning, and a buddy of mine, an old friend from my college days, he put something on his Facebook. He was asking if anybody had ever broken up with someone because they had bad taste in music. So that got me thinking that would be a great subject for a video. Personally, I've never actually broken up with a girl because of her taste in music, but I can see how it could create, problems in a relationship. I mean, you think about how many times, how many hours you've spent with your girlfriend or your wife, and in the car especially, and her choice of music is going to become what you're forced to listen to. In the same way that a fragrance,
like hell.
You wear a fragrance or she wears a fragrance and it doesn't sit right with you, you have to deal with that as well. So this is kind of like...
And you're going to be stuck with that forever, and there's no way out of it unless you dissolve the relationship, I guess.
On the same vein, I think, as fragrance in terms of what it does to us. It could either...
Divorcing my wife. Yeah. The kids have to learn it's not their fault that they got broken up with. It's Jethro Tull's fault that they got broken up with.
Become more appealing or just annoying. So let me give my thoughts on this whole thing here. I just thought I would touch on 5 different things here. The first thing is pretty much a given. Bands like Air Supply.
Stop talking about Brad taste in music. This guy doesn't even look like Brad. Is it because he said bad taste in music? It's fine, chat. Leave it alone.
Kenny G, Barry Manilow, Celine Dion. Guys, I think in general, don't like those kinds of artists. And I'd say if you're a woman and you can possibly do without that kind of music, you're doing yourself a huge favor, and the guy you're with as well. So yeah, try to get...
He's talking about like a stereotypical woman who listens to only Air Supply and what?
Rid of those CDs from your collection.
This is a very specific... This is just like someone he knew, probably.
As soon as possible. And
or this is like a coded threat to his wife. Like, honey, the papers are... I just have to sign them. They're in the drawer. Just, you gotta do something. Get a Walkman. Whatever. It'll be fine.
Will be very helpful to everybody involved. Number 2, I put Kenny Loggins. Now, Kenny Loggins is very, I'm going to say like a bipolar musician. But what I mean by that is that some of his songs are really good, and some of his songs are horrible. What I mean by that is whenever Kenny Loggins writes a song for a movie like Danger Zone for Top Gun, or I'm All Right, Caddyshack, or he wrote Footloose for Footloose. Those are great.
This is just music that women allegedly like. This is women and their music. So, you know, the music that women are allowed to like.
Great
basically.
songs, very catchy, upbeat, and fun to listen to. On the other hand, he's written a lot of garbage. So, you know, if your favorite song by Kenny Loggins is Whenever I Call Your Friend, you need to get yourself a better favorite song, friend. All right? Okay, so that was my number 2 there. And number 3, put Twilight soundtracks. Every time they do a movie for Twilight, they have to come out with this soundtrack, right? And you know, some of the songs on these Twilight
How old are the women you're dating, sir?
Soundtracks aren't too bad. I mean, you have some modern bands on there like Paramore and Muse, which is great. However, you know, you're driving down the road with your girlfriend, you see the album laying there.
You're driving down the road with your girlfriend. You're going to go into the theme park because she's finally this many. It's going to be great.
You got the picture of Bella and Edward and blah, you know, sitting there, and you're thinking, okay, there's this, you know, teenage misunderstood vampire that's actually 1,000 years old, and his pouty girlfriend that would almost as soon sleep with the werewolf than the vamp, you know, so... You know, try...
So this is just a subtle... Even in a rant not about Twilight from 10 years ago plus, it's just... It somehow still is about Twilight. You love to see it.
Not to get the Twilight soundtracks. I would say, if you like Paramore...
Yeah, that's right, chat member. Tell your girl they can't listen to Mott the Hoople. That shit's out the door.
Go ahead and get those albums instead, you know. Leave the Twilight soundtracks in the, you know, the music store.
You know.
And number 4, I put American Idol. Now, I like American Idol.
Okay, alright. It's fine. Thank you to, Bipolar Wool. Thank you to Bipolar Wool for your takes. That'll do it for, retro YouTube rants. We're gonna reload here. With a brand new wheel! And I think that was a good first spin. I like a good... We need to do more retro YouTube. That's always good. We found that a few years ago, and then just haven't done much with it. I think the size of the font has like fixed itself now. This is good. But the size of the wheel is still fucked up. I now have to make it even smaller. They fucked this website beyond belief. I swear. But we're gonna do another spin, and 40th anniversary Dream Theater, huh? Well, I'd like to. Is that in Toronto? Are they gonna be... I mean, they should be in Toronto. James LaBrice from Toronto. I'd go. It's gonna be half the new stuff that I don't listen to, but, like, you know, they'll probably play a few of the... No, see, the problem is they aren't gonna play any of the, like, 12 steps. I don't know what they do live, but they're not gonna play a lot of the Portnoy songs. Most of my favorite Dream Theater songs are the stuff that involved the members that aren't in the band anymore. Except the first singer. Well, even then, their first album's pretty good. Anyways, so we're going to do another spin here. I'll probably go to that concert. I'll see how much the tickets are. I'm hoping that we land on, you know, something that we haven't done in a while. I don't know, like Karen Rants or maybe analog horror. We're coming up on spooky times, so maybe some analog horror would be a good one. Let's spin and see what we get. Whoa! Hang on. Yo! Spooky! Alright, good stuff, good stuff. We're about to get spooky, everybody. You know me. Now, if you're new to the stream, maybe you don't know me. I don't care for analog horror, by and large. There's very few that I do like. There's a few that are good. There's a few that are pretty good. Not all of them, though. Most of them are bad. Most of the ones people like are bad. Most of the ones people talk about are bad. So hey, hey, chat, you'd know better than me. What's a popular analog horror that I haven't seen that is popular and people like, because I'm gonna hate it. I'm sure I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna go in with an open mind, because there's a few that I have enjoyed. But which one? Which one are we doing? What are we doing? I think I've done Local 58. Urban Spook's bad. Marble Hornets, isn't that like that's like one of the first ones, right? Mama Max, that's a good one. That's my favorite analog horror, yeah. Walton Files, which ones have I not? I feel like I've done a lot of the big ones. Like, I feel like I did Walton Files. Stop saying things like that, please, chat member, please. Someone in chat must know. Greylock, that doesn't sound familiar. We'll do Greylock. Alright. We're going in with an open mind and an open spirit, or something. Right, the Greylock tapes. We're here. We're doing it. Oh, I guess I did watch this. All right, I did watch this one. I have no memory of this. All right, well, not this one. Not this one. Godzilla analog horror. That doesn't sound familiar, but I feel like I would have snapped at that one. Godzilla analog horror. The Man in the Suit. No, this one looks like I haven't seen it. Okay. We got some Godzilla analog horror. It's from like a year ago through to 3 months ago, I guess. Probably ongoing. I like Godzilla, so this is going to be right up my alley. It's going to be great. If I've ever liked an analog horror, this will probably be it. I'm sure this will be it. I'm going to love it. It's going to be great. I'm not going in assuming it'll be cringe and awful. I promise. Smiley face. Oh, you can't start your video like this. I'm just waiting for the best of the worst intro now. So, Jack, we got 3 spooky movies today. So it's, what's this? The Godzilla suit incident. Okay, so, we just got, like, slowed Godzilla music, and, it's, of course, it's, like, VHS, even though why would it be VHS in the 1950s? But whatever. Yeah, it's good music. I really gotta make something, I gotta sample the Godzilla song. It's such a good theme. Oh, God. The story the actor has with Gojira is odd. This is a photo of him in the suit. So he took some pictures of his action figures? I could do that. Here is another pic. I can see that's definitely another picture, yep. He got the acting job of being and wearing the Gorgia suit. Being and wearing. Hang on, there's a spooky secret frame. Oh, the bad reaction time. Well, it's in Japanese. I don't know Japanese well enough. I see Gojira wa something ka moshire nai ga. I don't know, man. I lost most of it. I see a watashi over there. I'm not going to be able to tell you what this says. Fellas, translate it! And the actor fell in love with it. He would wear the suit most of the time to the point that you never saw his actual face. A Toho produced, so it was a furry. Alright. Well, that's scary. That's scary. Pants she did. Even when we take breaks, he would just wear the suit. The suit would sometimes heat up, but he didn't care. Actor on set. Godzilla Twitter tried to cancel the creator of this. Oh. I see. Well, maybe it's real bad. Maybe they should. It was like if he was addicted to the suit. Like if it's calling his name. A Toho producer. It has gotten to the point where he brings the suit home even though we tell him not to. 2 O's on 2 right there. That's good stuff. That's the quality. That's the quality you want. He wouldn't really speak a lot, but he would say that his name is Goji. Basically the nickname we gave to the suit. The last time he was seen on set, he was just acting in the suit until he stopped. This was the photo that was taken. I love these stupid fucking photos that are all just essentially the same photo of like, yeah, you took a photo of either a Godzilla movie still, or you just like put a Godzilla toy next to a tower or something, you know. Like, yeah, great. Good stuff. You did it. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like anything. These aren't scary pictures, particularly. Are people scared by these pictures because they're like black and white and out of focus? Several minutes later, he would start to walk and stop yet again. His breathing was muffled, yet he was also breathing oddly. This is terrible, chat. This is so bad. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to be an asshole. But, like, for one thing, why is it analog horror? This is the problem every time I watch this fucking trash, is that I'm like, why is this a genre? Like, it only makes sense if it's actually, like, basically Blair Witch Project, or whatever you call that movie. The Blair Witch movie, it's basically that is analog horror. Like, found footage shit is analog horror, but this is, it's like, why is it a VHS tape? Why is it a tape? It's just some fucking PowerPoint presentation with, like, bad writing. His breathing was muffled, yet he was also breathing oddly. Thanks. Thanks, Billy. Thank you, Billy, age 5. Like, what the fuck? What is this? Oh god, did he use AI for this? That's even worse. The director thought this was a joke, poking at him to get back in place, but he wouldn't budge. Maybe it's supposed to be poorly translated, possibly, but I mean, like, I don't know. That's a hard line to walk that doesn't, without it just feeling like it's, you know, bad. After 2 odd minutes of oddly breathing, he would tell people to check on him and to make sure he takes off the suit. Right, so now these guys are removing the suit. Now this AI, this guy has kind of like a birdie-esque pose, this like weird JoJo pose that he's doing. I don't know what that is. Oddly odd, yeah. This was the photo someone took before the person on the right saw what was inside. We're gonna see what's inside, chat. The man opened the costume to see that he was growing into the suit. His flesh would rip away as he entered the pocket where the actors would enter the suit. Right. He stuck to the suit. The suit was now his skin! Now, you see here, the suit is actually capitalized, and it is clear from that choice that we are to assume that the suit has become its own human-like, consciousness entity. They made me walk. Somehow his body was deformed to the point he was filling the inside of the suit. Someone says this is just an Iron Man comic storyline. Oh, interesting. Can we see a spooky picture? Show us a spooky picture. Give me a spooky picture. This is what they expected! Ah, see, now I understand. There's probably some skibbity fuck-ass jackass teenager that's got a t-shirt with this fucking thing on it. This is what they found! Is this thing inside of him doing a dab? It looks like, okay. Right. Good analog horror. Very cool. Give me another one, Chad. Hit me with another cool analog horror. Give me another good one. Someone in chat's gonna be like, no, you watched the wrong one. Watch the 9th one. It's like, fuck you. It better be good on the first one. It better at least be competent on the first one. Come on now. Give me another one. I think I did Vita Carnis. Angel Hair? Okay, that doesn't sound familiar. Angel Hair. God damn it, it's another fucking... It's another one of these derpy fucking kids show things that's spooky because it's kids. I hate it. I hate it so much. Let's watch. I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be great. So like do Zoomers watch like Red Letter Media Best of the Worst episode and think that that's analog horror? Do they think that? Because like look at it's that font and it's like the same like the fucking VHS thing. Like what is this? Why is this scary to people? Why someone we left behind?
Oh, guardian angel.
Hey, it's September right now, chat.
Hear me, I pray. This special request I'm making today.
What the fuck is this?
Don't send me riches.
So this is supposed to be like a trailer for their series about this fake thing. This is like if Petscop had a trailer, I guess. Right? Like they're doing a fake retrospective about a fake cartoon. Like I'm pretty sure that's what they're going for here, but this is like a trailer for that. This is so awkward. It gets better, I swear!
My name is Angel Gabby. What's yours? That's a beautiful name. It's wonderful to meet you, and I hope we can be friends.
Wow, they made the music slow, and they made he's slow, and his voice is that's really scary stuff. Very spooky. Ooh, that's great. Viewers like you. Okay, great. It's good stuff. So this is the real first episode here. That was just a trailer. This is going to be the real retrospective. And you know, most videos like this, they tend to be 3 minutes long, so this is a good start. Childhood memories are spotty and few, but yesterday I found something. Oh, Jesus, fucking kill me. I saw this tape in a thrift store. It overwhelmed me with feelings of comfort. Angel Hair. The show was my comfort, my escape. But when I put in the tape, it wasn't the same. So last night I dug up our recorded copies so I can show you. Jesus Christ, chat.
Angel Gabby. Oh, Angel Gabby.
What I like about this one is that it's a very original concept. It's like, the execution isn't great, but like, you gotta love the concept. It's so original. Like, yeah, it sucks and it's obviously super cringe and embarrassing, but like, the execution isn't great, but the concept, Chad, it's just so original. It's just so original and unique and cool. Like, I've never seen anything else that's at all thematically similar to this.
Good morning, Francis. I love to hear you call. Oh, have you brought a new friend with you?
Yes, but I'm fearful, Angel Gabby. I never know what to say.
That's okay, Francis. Meeting new people doesn't have to be scary. Just introduce yourself and ask them to do the same. Hello there. My name is Angel Gabby. What's yours? That's a beautiful name. It's wonderful to meet you, and I hope we can be friends.
I would rather not. Let's not meet.
Fear should never control you, Francis. I'll show you how
Fear?
to meet someone new.
Oh,
First, you
fear.
introduce yourself, and ask them to do the same.
You know, and they always try to make it like an old cartoon, but then they can't make it look like an old cartoon, so it just looks obviously like a shitty Flash animation thing or whatever. It just obviously looks like someone whipped this up in like a modern day software. It looks nothing even remotely like a cartoon would from back then. And every time I bring this stuff up, people in chat are like, "You're looking too deeply into it." It's like, I don't know how many parts of my brain do I need to turn off for this to be good? I don't know. Like, just get to the good part. Come on.
Hello there.
You know, we're doing ourselves a disservice. We're gonna jump to like let's go back to the playlist. What's the most popular one? Oh wow, why are there so many of these? I thought it was gonna be a 6-episode mini-series. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is all this gay shit? Angel Hair theme song. Disc 1. They're still making it? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, well, this one's got, like, mysterious backwards text. Let's do this one. Lost Media.
Hello there. I'm afraid Angel Gabby couldn't be here today, but she's so thrilled with all the mail that's come in. Y'all are really writing a lot. There's so much of it. I'll do my best to get through as much as I can. Let's see, here's a couple. Honey Bunny asks if there are other types of angel animals, and Tin Moose wants to know if there are other magical creatures. What fascinating questions. Thanks for being so curious, you two. Of course there aren't other magical creatures. Gabby isn't magical after all. If you see a magical creature...
This is scary, guys. Remember, this is scary.
It's probably an unholy apparition trying to lure you into trouble. Trust me, even the friendly ones can be a wolf in sheep's clothing. As for other angel animals...
Is it supposed to be... I mean, it's a bonus tape. Let's do a normal one. Maybe this isn't supposed to be scary. Let's do, Little White Alibis. I should be frightened. I should be confused. But there is only calm. And a sense of dread that something happened, that something tore us apart. Episode 4, Am I Complicit?
I'm sorry, Gabby.
Shit, I've been complicit!
You'd be mad at me. But I shouldn't have lied.
No, you shouldn't have. It hurt my feelings that you would take one of my angel feathers. But it hurt me so much more that you would lie about it, Francis.
Someone says this isn't a horror series. Are you sure about that? I mean, like, I'm sure about that, but, like, are you sure it's not meant to be a horror series? Are you certain? Because why does it look like every other horror series? Is it supposed to be a parody? Because it's not crazy enough. It just feels extremely derivative. I don't know what it's getting at, really.
Will you ever forgive me?
The Bible tells us to forgive, but Proverbs 19 also warns us about the consequences of lying.
Well, sounds like you're in a fucking pickle then. All right, give me another one. We'll do one more analog horror. Let's do one more. Give me one more. I'm bored by this one. It's not even apparently horror, so like whatever. Give me another one that's good, chat. Give me a good analog horror. Give me your favorite analog horror that I haven't done already. God damn it. God damn it. I did Winter of 83. It sucks. The Skringle tapes? That's not real. You're lying to me. You're making up a thing. The Skringle tapes. Give me a Skringle tape. No, that's not real. You made it up. Very good. Very good. White Stag. I love when they're oh, good. It's another fucking kids show. Great. Great. Great! Give me the fucking playlist. Come on. Thank you. I love when their thing says an analog horror series. That's good. Don't want anybody to get scared and think it might be real or anything. You would hate that. You'd hate to see that. Babe, wake up. Time for your analog slop. Alright, well this looks like an era-appropriate recording. And so far the text looks decent enough. This could be alright. See, all I ask of these, if they're gonna do it, go the extra mile. Get the recording stuff that they would have used back then. Get the stuff that they used to make these fucking tapes. And make the graphics. And do it however they would have done it. I don't know how they did it, but you fucking figure it out. And don't just put that shit together in Windows Movie Maker, because it sucks and it looks like garbage. This looks okay so far. Very calming. Hiking in the New Jersey Pine Barrens can be a wonderful experience, but it is not without its dangers. This tape will teach you the safe method so you can safely travel the greatest trails on the East Coast. This is gonna be like tree stand safety. Stick to the trails. Oh, we're not doing the rest of them? Oh, okay. When hiking, it's important to stay on the right path. This one's boring so far, chat. Following trailblazers will ensure you get to the correct trail and do not get lost. A single rectangle means the path continues straight. Yeah, no, it's gonna be some shit like watch out for bears, cougars, and the Blorpus creature, and it's gonna flash at the Blorpus creature, and the music's gonna stop, and there's gonna be a sound effect. It's gonna be really scary, guys. There might be like a scary flash at any moment. You guys aren't, because we're like a minute and 46 into this. They gotta do something scary. They gotta jingle some keys in front of me soon. I'm getting fucking bored. Two rectangles forming a left diagonal return indicate a left turn. Likewise, two rectangles forming a right diagonal indicate a right turn. As of 1968, it is federally mandated that all trails must be blazed. Yeah, dude, blaze it. Do not follow unmarked trails or trails with suspicious markers. You will not return! Oh my god! Acquire equipment! Are you drunk? No, I'm just like this. Drunk on power. On a hike, you should be prepared for any obstacle you may face. Use this checklist to acquire everything you need for a safe hike. You're gonna stay safe, chat. It's gonna be great. Safe hiker's checklist. Food, water, hiking boots, weather-appropriate clothing, first aid kit, compass, hiking knife, flashlight. Love that you use the Sims soundtrack for this. I mean, not exactly, but more or less. A compass paired with a map will help when the indicated path becomes unclear. See, this is the problem, is like they want me to believe this is like an analog horror tape, but this would never ever be like this. Like, they would never make a tape. I know I'm the actually guy, but like, it's this shit's important. They never would have made a tape in the 80s or whatever this is supposed to be, the 90s, whatever. They never would have made one where it's just weird text and there's no sound effects or people. It's just like music and spooky shit sometimes. Like, it's not believable. I can't immerse myself in this, least of all when you tell me it's an analog horror series, you fucking people. You idiot things. Someone would have narrated. You can find a map at your park's visitor center. That's why we've got Sharon and Billy Bob narrating this right now. Thank you, Sharon and Billy. No problem. Fear the forest. Oh, we're getting some glitches now, Chad. It's gonna be great. It's time to start being scared. This is like, it's like when they do the laugh track in a sitcom. It's like they do the fucking visual glitches. Like, okay, guys, this is your cue to get scared. The masked people have... Oh, here we go. It's the Blorpus monster, everybody. The masked people have lived in the Pine Barrens for hundreds of years. Satan! Satan! Ah! An unholy entity holds dominion over the woods. Their oblations augment its strength. Right. If you are whistling, you have stumbled upon a false trail. Oh my god. Guys, there's spooky skulls. There's little spooky skulls. What are we doing with our lives? What the fuck is this shit? You should have just held up a thing a piece of fucking paper that said boo. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Evacuate. Evacuate. Escape. Escape. Up. Delete. The Blorpy cometh. The Blorpus is on his trail, everybody. It's all over for him. You can't outrun him. You can't outrun the Blorpus. It's the masked people, everybody. I'm the best man, I'm the best man, I'm the best man. It's just some retard in a fucking furry mask. It's one of those like kitsune masks. It's like a carnivale mask with like a stupid nose. Great. Great. Someone in the chat says, I get the feeling Claw and Wendigoon wouldn't get along. Yeah, well, he is a fucking terrorist, so of course not. I would never hang out with such a shit lord. You know he's a shit lord. He made me walk. Thank you for watching. Yeah, stay safe. Right. Watch out for Blorpus, man. It's not the Blorpus monster, it's the cult of Blorpus. You got the wrong trope. It's not monster, it's cult. Wrong one. Close. I'm sure there's a Blorpus monster that the cult like worships or something though. So you're pretty close, sure. All right, Baron. Oh god. It like tells you who made it and everything. Hey guys, don't get too spooked. This is just all in good fun. So it's like your fucking, it's like your pastor telling you a scary story. That's the fucking level this is. Good stuff. All right, that's some analog horror. I love it. It's my favorite genre of content. I love it. It's great. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Lacey Games, no, we're good. We're good for now. We're good for now. I haven't seen that one, so recommend it next time. I'll probably forget, but I'll remember if you remind me. Well, we're good for now. We're gonna do another spin of the wheel. We're gonna do another spin. And, you know, I landed immediately on the one that I said that I wanted, which was analog horror. I'm glad that we got that. That was great. I really do. I like a few of them. There's a few that are good. I can't remember the names of them. Chat might remember better than I would, but there was one where it was like a guy found a tunnel underground, and that was pretty good. That one was okay. Petscop is kind of cool a little bit. I don't know. Some of them are fine, but like, man, they're not sending their best. I don't know. Some of these popular ones, I don't know. We're going to do another spin, and I hope that everybody has one that they want. I hope that everybody has... No, I don't even really care about regular horror. I don't watch a lot of regular horror, so that's probably also part of it. But, you know, I feel like I would like regular horror, you know, in a way that I don't know. I mean, maybe I would. Maybe I would be that guy who's just like, well, why didn't they just call the cops? Maybe that would be me. I'm sorry if that's a problem for you, but, like, when so much of the thing I'm watching is just something where I have to turn off my brain, quote-unquote, or not think about it, or whatever. It's like, well, yeah, I'd rather not think about it by just not fucking watching it. I mean, you know. We got a spin here. We got a spin. What are we getting? Ooh. Now, we haven't done Karen Rage in a while. That's another good landing. That's another one I'm happy to land on. That's another one I didn't do my, like, I hope I land on this one or that one, but I'm happy to have landed there. Karen Rage, or, you know, public freakouts in general. I mean, the last time we did this, it was several months ago, and it was a lot of fun. I wonder how many 2024 public freakouts we got. It's always... does anyone know what's a good commentary-free channel that has public freakouts, where we can just watch the videos and it just compiles videos? Or Karens or whatever. No commentary. We don't need them commentating. Or at least very minimal commentary. Because we usually click through like 5 of these, finding the number 15. This Karen was in the Burger King and she didn't want her fries to be small. She wanted big fries because she was a fatty. Like we have to click through a bunch of those. Live leak? No. Ask for a unicorn? We've found some before, chat member. No commentary! No motive! No background checks! Karen, airport Karens get arrested. Alright. Alright. This Karen forced the airplane to land. This Karen.
Man, how are you doing tonight?
Man, we just need to talk to you outside real quick if you don't mind.
Walk up to the top of the ramp. Not kidding at all. Walk up to the ramp. The problem is that you wouldn't comply with the mask rule on the airplane.
No, I did. You have the wrong person.
No,
they pointed you out. So
no, that's not me.
No, she wouldn't do the masks. You know, I kicked someone off a bus one time because he wasn't wearing a mask. I fucked up some guy's entire day or life. You know, it's great. He was sitting in front of me and he wasn't wearing the mask, and I'm like I'm on the coach bus, you know, like it's a coach bus between cities, like he had to get wherever he was going, you know, and he probably didn't, because of me. So I feel very good about that, because he wasn't wearing the mask, and it's not because I feel very strongly about wearing the mask. It is really just because I feel like I also wish I could take the fucking thing off. It sucks to wear it. But I know that if I did, that I would be the asshole that got in trouble for it, and not him. So I'm just like, hey, fucker, put it back on. We all have to fucking do the face diaper. Put it back on. Put the face diaper back on. get it back on. And then he kept taking it off like he thought I wouldn't fucking notice. The piece of shit. That fucking, his shit was over. Let me tell you.
This isn't me. My mask has been on me and no one has spoken to me.
Walk up here.
No one has spoken to me?
Ma'am, you are holding...
This is from 2021. This is back when masks were more important. So, I mean, like, I guess, you know, this is stuff that would have happened back then. I don't think this is still gonna happen a lot now. Maybe on a plane, I don't know.
Everybody trying to
I don't
get
know
off the
why you guys
plane.
are making this up. That wasn't
We're not making it up. Can you just please go?
You're the wrong person. You're the wrong person. What is the problem? My mask?
Can you please exit the jetway?
I love this lady's plan. You can clearly see how the gears turned in her head. She was like, oh, they know that I wasn't wearing the mask. This was obviously a problem before this video. So she's like, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the mask on, right? Okay, now follow me. Right before I leave the plane, I'm gonna put the mask on. They'll never know. How would they know? How could they possibly know? I'm wearing it now. You can't prove I wasn't wearing it. That's a genius plan, Becky.
Leave me alone.
Captain, is this the woman that was causing the issue? Okay,
What is
let's
the
go.
problem here?
Okay.
My mask?
Walk.
It was not me.
Walk.
They're making her walk.
Go.
I need to be left alone.
No, you're
No.
not. Let's go. Walk forward.
You guys need to leave me alone.
Walk.
You're the wrong person.
You need to leave.
That's not me.
Tell her she needs to leave.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Someone said she was probably coughing on babies, too. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, unless you know something that I don't. It's a shame that they banned spite coughing, though, you know? I don't mean like, oh, you're wearing a mask, haha, I'm gonna cough on you. I mean like, you know, someone's being an asshole, you just cough on them. Fuck them. They made that like a crime. That's stupid. That's stupid. I hate it. I hate that. You should be allowed to cough on a motherfucker. Just to teach him. You know, like, what were you saying to me? Fuck you. Fuck you. No one's got to come back to that. What do they got to say about that? Just fucking bring out some soap and wash their face? That shit ain't happening. That's over. You won. That's a crime now.
You guys around me.
Yeah, spitting too. You can't spit on people anymore. What the fuck have the liberals done?
Lawful? He is
Would you like to press charges?
I'm calling my lawyer.
Would you like to press charges?
I'm calling my lawyer.
That's what it takes for her to leave.
Are you kidding me? Stop! Stop! Okay, what? Stop!
How unfortunate. I really need to put the, for whatever reason, my first thought right here was I really need to put the Benny Hill music on the soundboard.
You're under arrest.
Because of my mask?
No.
What is wrong with
Because
you?
you-
Okay, I'll comply.
We asked you to leave and you didn't want to leave.
Please,
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting!
on here, please, stop.
Put your hand behind your back.
Stop, please.
Put your hand behind your
I
back.
will comply. What do you want from me?
Ma'am.
So it's like, I love, you know, too, then, this is a video that it's like it unites everybody. You know, because like the anti-cop people, the like ACAB people, they're gonna see this and they're gonna be like, man, well, Fauci told me to wear the mask, so this is based actually, though. And then, you know, all the rightoid people are gonna be like, man, they're manhandling her because she won't wear the mask and freedom, you know, freedom, etc. But they are cops. You know, I mean, no one can really fight with a video like this. You know, problem solved. This video just gave us world peace.
He asked
Thanks,
you to leave.
Karen.
He asked you to leave and you didn't want to leave.
Ow, ow, ow,
Ma'am,
ow, you
stop
broke it. You broke my hand.
Ma'am.
Please, my finger hurts.
Nobody's hurting you.
Please.
Put your hands
Stop.
behind your back.
Ma'am, comply.
Please stop. What is going on here?
Ma'am,
Beta World, I think I've already seen the 3-hour response and ixnayed it. It wasn't very good, unless you mean a new one within the last few days, because there's already a response. We already found out that she's like a sex molester. I mean, allegedly. We already found out that she's got some unsavory stuff. There was a bit of a document that, if true, is, you know, big if true, let's just say. And she deleted her whole Discord, and she came into my chat to say, "Leave us alone!" Which, you know, wasn't exactly refuting anything that was being said in that document, but, yeah, unless you mean a new response, that could be fun.
Stop, they're grabbing me on purpose. You guys are doing Stop, please. For God's sake, it wasn't me. What is going on here? Am I being set up?
Come on.
For a match?
Okay.
Yeah, it's all because of I talked about sex porn. That's why it happened. It all started because I talked about sex porn, and these Zoomers got real mad at me. Basically, that's what happened. So yeah, but these cops are getting real mad at her because she wouldn't wear a mask, and she's, I mean, her I guess tactic of trying to get out of this scenario is to just like repeatedly, wait, it's because mask? I wasn't wearing mask? That's crazy. I have mask on now. Mask now.
What is going on here? Am I being set up?
Come on.
For a mask?
I'll grab her stuff.
I'll
grab her stuff.
Did she shit herself? There's like liquid on her.
I'll grab her.
Yeah, there's something back there. Oh yeah. She's, maybe that's a shadow actually. That might be a shadow.
I'll grab her
Hard to
stuff.
tell.
Please stop. Don't hurt me. Stop.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I need to call
I'm not resisting. I just keep squirming and saying stop.
my lawyer. I need to call my lawyer right now. You literally broke my iPad after it is cracked. What is going on? Please leave me alone. Please.
And this whole time she's not wearing the mask correctly. That's the cherry on top. I can't believe this happened to Tara Strong too.
Stop.
Ma'am,
Let me go. Ow!
Stop
Ow!
resisting.
Stop resisting.
Stop. What is going on here?
You're under arrest.
For what?
Trespass at the window.
Stop! Put my mask. Please. What is happening? You broke my belongings. It is.
Can you stay here? We need a statement from you.
I need to talk to my
I
lawyer.
mean, allegedly she made the officer bleed. I mean, that could have just happened in the struggle, but I guess the struggle's her fucking fault, so there you go.
I need to talk to my lawyer.
Really, Karen forced the airplane to land. This is where you do need commentary, because there's not enough. Oh, but we can earn millions from Morgan & Morgan, so that's cool.
Right now. I need to talk to my lawyer. This is unbelievable. That was not me. That wasn't me. I don't know who you're talking about. Please. You called the wrong person. That was not me. It wasn't me. I have people next to me saying it wasn't me. Because of my mask?
No, because you wouldn't leave.
I'm leaving, okay?
Yeah, I know you're leaving now.
I'm sorry. Of course I'm leaving. I wanted to talk about this.
No, you didn't want to talk about
Because I have paparazzi around me. People are taking photos of me walking off the plane. Obvious reasons.
Obvious reasons.
I wanted to discuss this in a different manner. Please. It wasn't me. My mask. My mask?
I mean, I don't know how much of this I can take, chat. I mean, she's just fighting about the mask. Here's the sponsor. There he is. There's Brendan. What's his name? The guy who made home movies. It's fucking, what's his name? Brendan Small or whatever. It's that guy. It's fine. The Karen got arrested. That's not enough of a freak out. You know what? What I need is like public freakouts where they're in like a fast food place. I always love it when they're in like a Jack in the Box or some shit. That's the best. Let's see, we looked at Crazy Karens a bit, but we clicked off of that one. Those are unrelated videos they're showing me now, okay. Dope Karens. Dopey, oh. Karma for Karens, right. Well, I don't need Karens, necessarily. I need public freakouts. That's what we're fucking looking for here. Man. Popeye's Bouncer has had enough of this This is what I'm looking for. I hope this doesn't have any fucking cringe commentary. Who likes people that do commentary? That's embarrassing. Embarrassing shit. I like that this lady looks exactly like the lady from the last video.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, as always, for tuning into Public Freakouts Unleashed. Now, keeping with the theme of last episode, and
okay, maybe he'll just intro the videos and then let us watch them.
Huge innovation that I announced.
Huge, right? Yeah.
You're following.
What's going on here?
I'd like to know why you're following
I
me.
would like your business card, please.
You're not getting my business
Oh,
card.
but I have interest in being a student driver, so I would like your business
Ma'am,
card.
go away or
There
I'm going
is
to have
no-
you locked up
You
and
can
follow me.
Go ahead, because I'd like to call the cops too.
Call them.
Okay.
For what?
Why is this happening?
For you following me?
No, I'm not following you.
Yes, you have. You followed us all the way down 17.
I just love the Karen finger thing. They all do it. They gotta do the finger thing. The like first grade teacher finger point wag that they all have to do with that exact posture. It doesn't matter how old you are, male or female, honestly, but more female than male. You know, they all do it. The finger point wag.
Should not be teaching students how to drive.
That's my son, and you should mind your business and get in the car with your children.
But you almost cost my children their life.
Ma'am, go away.
No.
Get away from me. You're harassing me now.
Your hat said tit beast, didn't it?
Harassing me now.
Business card because it clearly says, please be patient, student driver.
Yes.
I understand. But if I'm coming into
But
your
stop
lane
following me. I'm not going to tell you again, or I'm going to call the police. Because I'm a retired police officer. And what you're doing right now
Oh, she fucked up here, didn't she?
is illegal. You're parked in the middle of the parking lot. Go away.
So the guy in this next video walks up to a employee in the fitting room section of this Walmart and he asks for help. She
Can we just like watch the video?
I asked this young
off the job.
So
I
I'm
mean,
at,
like, why do they need to tell? I could just show me the video. I can see what happens in the fucking video, right?
Walmart on Washington Street. I asked this young lady to find me a manager. And
I'm trying to buy this tiny little toy keyboard for my little grandkids, and this lady did not allow me to find out about all of its various settings off of store mode. It is in store mode right now. I can't find out about it.
because I need some help. But she won't find me a manager.
There's someone at the fitting room recording me right now, and I'm very...
Someone says this is boring. Next topic. Hang on. This is boring. Next chat member. You're gone forever. Bye. You can enjoy an eternity of silence on this channel. I've decided to no longer fuck around with anybody that does the I want other topic. Win! No more of that. You're out of here. Fuck off.
But I'm asking for help.
We're doing the stream the way I want to do the stream. You want to do your own fucking stream? Go do your own fucking stream. See how many people watch it, cunt.
In the radio section.
I called someone to help you. What else do you need?
I asked you for a manager.
I want pirate action!
And you told me you don't know who the manager is.
He's insisting on a manager. He just needed help in automotive, but now he will not leave me alone.
I like the heavy breathing you always hear. It's great when you watch these videos because they come in a variety of flavors. You get the people recording the crazy Karen like the last video. And then in this one, you get the people that clearly are the crazy Karen, and they think that recording the person, like that this very calm woman that's being entirely reasonable, that, oh, you're gonna be blown up on TikTok, lady. They're all gonna know about you.
So I want to get her on camera.
Go ahead.
So I can report that she will not even help me.
I called someone where you needed. You asked.
I asked for a manager. You told me you don't have one.
I told you I don't know who it is right now.
It's a crazy circus here, sir. We don't have any managers. We got no laws or gods here at Walmart.
And you told me you don't know. And you're not really helping me.
You leave me alone!
Oh, now she's the crazy Karen, guys. She just escalated this into becoming the crazy Karen. How unfortunate. Being poked and prodded at by an annoying fucker eventually worked. You know, you gotta have nerves of steel in a job like this. You gotta have nards of stards in a job like this. Because you're eventually gonna get this annoying guy who decides to point the camera at you. And you can't let the pressure boil over too much. That's exactly when you can't. That was like the guy who did the hotel. He had the hotel job. And some fucker decided they wanted to be famous and point their camera in his face. And the guy was clearly having some kind of an issue already. And they were just like, boy, this is gonna go crazy on TikTok! And, you know, that's always great. It's always good behavior, you know. But she, you know, probably shouldn't be yelling at the customer, but this is really... wouldn't you want to? I mean, like, I don't know if you're allowed to do this, but you should be. You think you should be. It's kind of like that lady in the Postal movie that's just like, she grabs the guy by the collar and screams at him for not being able to order succinctly at the coffee shop. It's like, man, shouldn't she be able to do this? This guy should fuck off. Why can't the people in the job like this just tell this guy to fuck off? Why are they not allowed? They shouldn't. She probably most likely got fired in this scenario, but she really shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Steve! Stop harassing me!
I'm asking for a manager, and y'all see what she's doing. So,
Stop recording me!
I'm gonna get her.
I'm gonna get you so famous on YouTube, baby doll. I just wanted my little keyboard right there for my grandkids, but now I'm gonna get trending million views video. Woo!
This is help. This is Walmart's help. That's Walmart's help right there.
That's Walmart's help.
My dog was on my lap.
We'll have a conversation.
So I need to see here. Actually, I want to see how the guy who runs this channel frames this. Is it clearly this dickhead that's being unreasonable? That's the Karen? Or is it the lady who finally just responded to the guy the way he deserved to be responded to? Who does he think is...
So the guy in this next video walks up to a employee in the fitting room section of this Walmart, and he asks for help. He wants a manager out. I don't know what the problem is. But she notices that he's recording her, and she absolutely loses her mind.
Yeah, she's the Karen, everybody. Because I guess she is the Karen, because she screamed. But it's obvious that the guy is being the fuckwad, though. Like, that's the... Just because she screamed doesn't mean she's the Karen, in my opinion. I feel like he's the Karen. Just because he was a calm Karen doesn't mean that he's not the Karen. That's why I like videos like this, because that fucker that was like, this is boring, he's just too simple-minded and brainless to understand the nuance of a video like this and why it's interesting. Because there is a lot of push and pull on who becomes a Karen and why any of this should... Like, shouldn't everybody in this situation disengage immediately? Wouldn't that be... The only winning move is not to play, right? Like, there's no good guy in a situation like this, usually. I mean, there's like, sometimes there's an innocent victim, but even then, a lot of the time, it's like, why didn't you say something? What's wrong with you? You just let that fucking guy say this to you? What's wrong with you? You know, there's no winning. The only winning move is to just fucking walk away. And then maybe he follows you, in which case, I don't know. I don't know what you do then. But, like, all I'm saying, you know, it doesn't work out so well for anybody in these videos. Except for me. I'm enjoying watching them. They're great.
And walks off.
She walks off. She was being such an unreasonable screaming Karen. Alright, let's see the next unreasonable screaming Karen.
Help right there.
That's Walmart's help.
My dog was on my lap.
We'll have a conversation in the jet.
Why? I
Grab your stuff and come with me, ma'am. I'm not going to ask you again.
So, keeping with this channel's theme of employees who are just not willing to deal with it anymore from, like, the worst of the worst customers, this guy...
I guess it's, yeah, I mean, that's a fair judgment of what happened in that video. If that's how he wants to frame his channel, that's like, okay, sure. Because, yeah, that woman clearly could not take it anymore. And that's, I mean, come to your own conclusions about whether that's fair or not. I mean, I guess that's, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I just find it interesting to see how people interpret who is the Karen in an ambiguous situation like that.
He works for Enterprise, which is a car rental company, and he just flat out refuses this lady service right to her face. And he explains why and what she said to him. He repeats verbatim.
Okay, thanks for explaining the whole video before we watch it. I really do appreciate it.
He tries
There's no way that I could have comprehended the video without having him explain to me. Because it's like very different when I do commentary. I'm trying to say things that aren't in the video. But when a lot of people, when I'm complaining about, like, we need a video without commentary, it's because commentary often just means, so this is what happens in the video. And, like, thanks, I'm watching the video. You know, that's, like, why I'm watching, is so that I can watch it You know, I don't need it explained to me, but thanks. Like, you're gonna show it anyway, right, cunt? I mean...
To get out of this, but very cringe and very funny.
Bro has a bag!
Alright, so Miss Smith, I do want to inform you, unfortunately you cannot pick up from this location.
This feels immediately like it might be fake. I mean, he's in the office here at an Enterprise, it looks like, but this weird framing of this... He has his phone propped up and she doesn't know that? This person, Miss Smith? This feels fake.
Just based off of how our interactions earlier, I did call my manager, and it is my discretion whether if I want to put you in a vehicle or not, and I'm choosing not to.
So what's the fucking problem?
This location. Alright, so Miss Smith, I do want to inform you, unfortunately you cannot pick up from this location.
Right, so maybe I needed the narrator to tell me, because I can't follow, clearly.
Just based off of how our interactions earlier, I did call my manager, and it is my discretion whether if I
How
want.
do you know that she's a... So he was talking to her earlier, she was already a Karen, I guess that's why he's recording her. I feel like she would have seen him set up the phone, right?
Put you in a vehicle or not, and I'm choosing not to.
So she's not getting a car. She needs a car, no car. Silence, Lamau.
Yes, ma'am. You can go to a different location if you like. I know there's one in Rockingham. Southern Pines has one as well. But I'm not renting you here.
So you're not just an asshole, you're a dick too.
Ma'am,
Deep? What?
I gave you a ride to the bank, got you back to the bank, got you back here. You then said I had a smart-ass mouth, and if I was your boyfriend, you would beat my ass, so I'm not putting you in the car.
Okay, so there's history in this situation. Alright, maybe this is fine. Maybe this is a good... Alright. It could be fake, though, still.
I hear. Like I said, you can go to a different location. Completely fine. But if you want to pick up from Laurinburg, no, ma'am. Not today.
Thief?
You are a real, genuine piece of pure joy.
Okay.
Yeah. Really helped.
We all know what she really wanted to say, Lamau. Genuine piece of real joy.
Of course, no problem.
Yeah. Really
You're very
good.
welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah. I know what it is. I feel offended.
Why?
I know why you're doing this.
Why?
Because I'm white.
I literally just put a white lady in the vehicle.
I feel like this is fake. I don't know, man. This feels fake.
No. And then
So what's the
This
problem?
feels like it's... If I feel like if it's on TikTok, it's super fake. I don't know.
Because I'm white and you offended me.
What?
I feel offended.
Cause I'm white.
Why?
Fuck you, fat white bitch. Suck your mom. Suck your mom. Yo, suck your mom.
Because I feel like you're discriminating against me. Because
Ma'am, you literally said, if you were my boyfriend, I would beat your ass.
I'll see who I can contact.
Yeah, call anybody.
I'm so offended.
Okay.
What's your name?
Trey.
Trey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on TV.
Okay,
because
go on
you
TV.
offended me, 'cause
Go on TV.
My life matters.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes,
Sure does.
I'm so offended.
Okay, be that.
Oh, yes.
This feels so fake, dude. Don't buy it, but alright. I mean, maybe it happened. So he's gonna explain the video to us.
Believe it's going.
You want me to move my van because of why?
Because I've just turned in and had an accident because there's no turning space because the van's there every day, all day.
So you've had an accident with a parked vehicle?
Well, it seems like there's an obvious answer who's the stupid one in this scenario, but, you know, let's see what happens.
No, trying to turn into the drive because there's not
But
enough
there was nobody in the
turning.
van?
No.
So it's a parked vehicle?
No! Be there, you're blocking my drive.
There's no double yellow lines there?
That's irrelevant. What about
Is it?
courtesy and consideration for
Well,
other
I'm
people?
quite happy to be courteous.
Just you listen and shut your mouth up.
Excuse me, do not swear.
I will swear if I want
You're not swearing at me. You want
Do not swear at me. I will have to censor it on my YouTube upload that makes you famous.
Doing that work down there and you're parking all the way along this road and causing serious issue.
No, I know the parked car was really a problem for her. I mean, that... definitely seems like a you issue in that scenario, but
Why
alright.
not bring your vehicles down here? Think!
We have done most of the job.
You have not, because I've photographs, I've got dates, and I've got times. That is abandoned there all day, every day.
That van?
Yes, that van.
That one?
I've got the registration number, I've got the police on the way, you need to move it.
Man, you know, it's not helping when you make that tone, and your tone of voice. You decide to be the screamy, loud Karen lady. That's not helping, is it?
Bloody wanker!
Which van, sorry?
This van.
That van?
Which one? Where? That?
What's the problem with the van?
Guys, this was a problem. This van parked on the other side of the road was apparently a problem for her, so she got in a car accident. Is this real? This one might be fake, too.
Blocking the drive!
It's on the other side of the road.
You can't turn in when there's vehicles queued on both sides. You just get it moved.
This is TISM.
It's a very nice car.
It is a very nice car. It was a very nice car. Look at this. This is because of that van.
Look at this imperceptible piece of what? Is there like a dent, I guess? How did she dent on the van? She didn't hit the van. You would have seen that or heard about it at some point so far. She must have hit this. She must have dented her car because the van, so she was saying another car was coming. So I guess she was like pushed into the shoulder or something.
That van. Oh, you've hit the van?
No, I've turned in here and hit the post.
And that's my fault.
Just get it moved. You're an idiot.
Okay, so just been asked to come out.
I like the cowboy hat you can see him wearing here out of, just bought up with the frame. You can see he's wearing a big old cowboy hat. This guy's a cowpoke partner.
This lady. And
yeah, she hit the post.
On any of these roads here, we have a delivery wagon and a van parked.
Clearly the problem is it was a woman driving. I mean, obvious. I'm just someone had to say it.
There are no double yellow lines here. There are no single yellow lines here. I appreciate that the cars have to wait and come past. I can see no fault accident here at all.
This next video is crazy, but it could be pretty confusing without context. Luckily, we have...
Karen, not visible, lost her taxi voucher given by airline to get to her hotel. Told the taxi guy she would pay credit instead. We get to the hotel and she gets out without paying and tries to get her luggage from the trunk. Taxi driver keeps her stuff in the trunk and she proceeds to call the police. Older couple seen yelling at her. Were traveling for 16 hours that day and had enough of the bullshit.
Some yelling at her were...
She didn't pay.
Just you pay.
I was here the whole time.
They have been traveling for 16 hours.
You
You're holding them for no reason.
I'm at the Marriott Courtyard.
You didn't
Just outside
pay.
of Charlotte.
Somebody gave you a free voucher. Just pay the $16. No, I'm not paying anything.
All right, I'll pay. Here's 16 bucks. She's a piece of shit. Here's the money.
I'm taking her picture and I filed a complaint. I'm filing a complaint against
What the hell for?
Oh, go to hell.
I mean, this is like... I don't know, like back in the 40s or something, wouldn't you have just had an argument and that would have been fine? People can fight about things. It doesn't need to be a Karen thing. This isn't like a Karen scenario. This is just a group of people who are disgruntled. Like, I don't know if this is really a Karen video. You know, what's this one? What's this one? We'll do like one more.
Sir.
Sir! Okay. Oh, he's pointing. He's doing the point. He's doing the point. Hang on.
Oh,
Here we
the
go.
guy who's
Here we go.
writing,
Yeah. Thank
patience is that of a saint, of an angel.
My mother just died, asshole. You want to talk to the goddamn owner of this property? You're looking at him, you piece of
Oh my god.
get goddamn garbage off that fence line, you garbage. You.
Why, sir?
See you in court,
Sir.
you goddamn garbage. I'm the owner of this property. See you in court. 7 years, pictures of this shit.
You know,
You, the yard.
you know, sir, do you know,
Move the garbage.
sir, you know I'm the new owner, and if you like, I will clean this up for you because I just bought the house.
I have complained to the cab.
No, you don't.
7 years.
You don't have to because I'll.
Move your garbage, you piece of goddamn shit.
Sir.
Move your freaking garbage, you piece of crap.
I'm the owner.
Sir.
Get the fuck out of here. Lois, get the shotgun.
Bought this, sir.
What do you mean it's in Meg's room?
I just bought this house Sir, I just bought this house this week. And I will clean it, sir.
Yeah, this might be a real life Mr. Plinkett type of scenario. You know, the complete unwillingness at this point is, you know, that's a notable trait about this. The just complete unwillingness to listen to someone and to try to explain, like, hey, I own the property, this is why I'm here. Just, no, you fucking piece of shit, I'm gonna kill you!
Sir, I just bought this house. I will clean it up for you.
Move your goddamn garbage. It's been there for 5 years. I have photographs of it. I have complained to Cobb County for 7 years.
Perfect 5 out of 7.
Move your goddamn garbage, you piece of shit.
Wow, sir, I will move it. I will move it for you gladly. I'm the new owner. I'm gonna make you happy. I feel for you.
I'm going to shine your shoes and stuff.
I feel.
Did he just call him boy? Oh boy.
I feel for you. It's too many years, but I'm the new owner. I'm gonna clean it up for you.
So the Sticks lady goes absolutely scorched earth.
We're at the fucking we're at the Popeyes.
On the employees of a Popeyes because she wants her refund, of course.
Alright, yeah, we need a refund. Yeah.
To this
Okay, so can you talk?
Tyrone.
Let's see.
Just objectively speaking.
Okay, so can you talk? I did not bring. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not leaving out here. I'm not gonna pay for some bullshit ass.
It's always great when you see these people who are really willing to make a last stand. I think I said I'd do one more. We're doing another one. We had to get to the Popeyes one. It's the one in the title. And I wanted to do a fast food one anyway. That was the whole point of the clicking on this one. Yeah, because I love it when they're like, no, I've decided that my life is not valuable enough to move out of this Popeyes today. The fucking kids don't like me, the dog runs away from me, TV shows and weed don't bring me joy anymore, my husband is frigid. Fuck. I'm just here, I'm at the Popeyes, bitch, what are you gonna do about it? You're not getting rid of me, you cunt.
It's not a weed. No. It has nothing to do with
World Star! World Star!
What does it have to do with that? You guys shortchanged me last night. That has nothing to do with anything. You have an advertisement, and you guys need to call the police. No, I do not have.
Yeah, they did have an advertisement, so I mean.
No, call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. I do not have my cell phone.
Nico Carrero, $2. The guy yelling about trash reminded me of DLF. Dad, you'd like to fuck? Is that you? That's your type, huh? I mean, you know, different strokes for different FOLX, you know?
Call the police. You guys are full of BS. That's what you do in California. That's what y'all do in California.
That's what y'all do, you current day Californian shit.
Yo, call the police.
Give me my wing and I'll be out of here. Give me my wing. I don't know what this piece of chicken is, and I guarantee you if the police comes over, they're gonna tell you to give me my wing.
I fucking love the concept of a police officer being, like, called to the, you know, Johnson, we got another fast food chicken shop related incident. I'm not leaving until I get my wings! It's fucking, like, yeah, you want to be the cop that has to answer that every day. That's great. That's like the guy who fucks up on the force and they just, like, give him that duty. Like, alright, Johnson, now your job now is to specifically respond to fast food Karen incidents in the city. You have to break up every scenario where they feel like they've been shortchanged because they didn't get a refund on a meal they already ate or something.
I'm not gonna give you your wing. Oh yes you are. Oh yes you are. Yes you are. Can somebody call 911 and call the police, please? I do not have my cell phone. If I had my cell phone, I would do it myself. No, it's no damn sorry. You are full of BS. You are full of BS. Give me my wing and I'll be out. Girl, listen, this is going to stand up in any corporate America. It's going to stand up in any corporate. This is your advertisement.
Someone in chat is trying to bring, like, race into this. I don't even think this lady's black.
Listen, you working here. You working here making, I don't know what you making. Listen, dear, what you want to do? Get out of my face. What you want to do? Listen, get out of my face. Get out.
Maybe she is, but now... Well, actually, now our mod Clowns is here, it looks like, and she's gonna tell her to stop.
My face. Get out of my... Listen, no. Stop doing nothing. Listen, get out of my face. Get out of my... No. Help, listen.
Wow, this is unfortunate. You hate to have this happen to you as a Karen. You're just doing your thing, you're doing your Karen thing, and then, like... I mean, what the fuck do you do about this lady? What do you do about this lady? This is just, it's over. You're not gonna continue your Karen shenanigans. Every store should come equipped with this lady. What the fuck?
Call the police. Call the police. I do not have my cell phone. Listen, dear, I don't care about you. Okay, so what are you listen, see your ass out of this conversation. You come down. I don't need to come down. Listen.
I love the look of admiration on the work of the workers. The face of the workers. You can see this lady just like, man, I wish I could be this assertive. God damn. I'm always just saying sorry to people. I wish I could be this lady. But instead I have to say, sorry, ma'am. Here's your fries, ma'am.
What are you? Listen, dearest, take your ass and sit down. Sit your ass down. You ain't got nothing to do with the Talk to the knife. I don't have to. Why? I don't care. Let's already pay for this shit. Stop, wait for it. What do you need? What you bothering them for? Listen, do you work here, bitch? Yeah, I do. Yeah, you work here, bitch? Yes, I do. Okay, yes, I do. Okay, so honor. Yes, I do. Okay, so honor.
Yes, I do.
My receipt. Stop giving nothing. Listen, dear, your tall ass. What you got to do? What you got to do? What you got to do?
I mean, like, let's be fair here. If this receipt and this, like, you know, maybe they do have a deal. You know, why do we stick up for the company? It's like the lady seems unreasonable, but a lot of the time it's because, you know, there's some kind of fucking stipulation in a flyer that wasn't clear, or the coupon had a date on it in super tiny fucking print or whatever. I mean, I guess that's the person's fault still. I don't know. It's just like, man, I don't know. I just know I was in a 7-Eleven a little while ago, and they had a fucking thing that was like, hey, get 2 king-size chocolate bars for $3.50. And I go to get them, and they're like fucking $7.50. And the guy's like, no, sorry, they're $7.50. And I'm like, you look at the fucking sign. Look at the sign. It says that they're $3.50. And he's like, no, the sign's wrong. Sorry, it's out of date. It's like, well, fucking what do you mean? That's your problem. The sign tells me what the price is. You give me that for the price. I don't care if it's out of date. You shouldn't have the fucking thing there. That's your fault. What the fuck? So, like, I can sympathize a little bit, but this lady is... I mean, it is this whole, like, I'm gonna call the cops, and I won't leave, and my whole life is worth putting on hold in order to be the asshole at the fucking Popeyes. You know, like, that's where it kind of crosses the line.
What you gonna? What is the matter? Okay, so listen, so your ass is 5'9" and you bring your ass over here like you some shit.
Your ass is fine, ma'am. What is happening now?
Your ass is 5'9" and you bring your ass over here like you some shit.
I think this is about to turn into a porn. It's about to become sex porn.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, I didn't touch you. You in my space, bitch. You in my space, bitch. You in my space, bitch. You in my space. You in there. You in there. Okay, listen. You in my space, bitch. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? I'm waiting for them to give me my damn ticket. Okay.
All she wanted was her chicken wings, but she found a new dommy mommy instead.
Don't worry now. You want to eat it? You want to eat it? You want to eat it? You got your food? You got your food? You got your food? You got your food?
You got your food? Well, I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for shopping at Popeyes.
You got your food? You didn't get it? You didn't get it? Get out. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Talking to me like that, bitch. You don't know me.
Alright, there's no way we can't watch this one. Now, come on.
You don't know me. You don't know me talking to me like that. I'm trying to get my kids breakfast. I'm trying to get my kids breakfast. I'm trying to get my kids breakfast.
Breakfast. I do love the style of editing where it's just here's a random little stupid video in between the main events, you know, that's good. That's some Karen rants, some freakouts, stuff like that. Good to see it. Good to see it. Always a good time. Now let me see here. Back on the wheel of trash we go. And we're gonna maybe do one more spin, I think. But before we do that spin, I'm gonna grab a drink. Grab yourselves a drink, take a piss. Time to take a piss, chat. I'll be right back. I think when I come back, I'll read a few super chats, and then we'll do one. No. We'll do one more spin, and then call it there. I think. I'm getting hungry. I gotta eat some fucking food or something. So I will grab a drink. I'll be right back, and you can go fuck yourself. Alright, I'm back for one more stream, and one more spin, rather. One final spin of the stream. What are we going to land on? Hopefully something good. Hopefully something amazing. Let's see here. I'm hoping we land on bad chefs. That's my hope. I hope we get bad chefs. Oh wait. What the fuck? Yo, Jumbo! All right, that wasn't planned. That was some lucky Friday the 13th shit right there. Okay. We're getting bad chef bingo, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're strapped in, strapped on, and locked and loaded. You know, I was getting hungry there, but thankfully we're gonna put a rest to that, so that's gonna be great. Now, does anybody have any new bad chefs? Have there been any developments in the bad chef sphere? Because I don't know if there's been any big bread tube swill. The shit rate. Hey, it could happen another time. Strap in, strap on, and lock and load. We're going for a little ride, chat member. That's what I said. Get your vomit buckets ready. Haritsu is performative bad cooking. That's not what we're looking for. Cobra food hacks. It's been a bit since... I mean, has there been any Cobra... Has there been any new Cobra stuff like that? New food hacks? King Cobra JFS edited food hack videos. From Lolcow Cobra. Okay. There's a weight loss mead? Oh. Well, yeah, we'll do a little Cobra. I like a little Cobra. I gotta get the bingo ready. Hang on. We'll get that bingo set up. Should probably drain my fucking air conditioner, but that's neither here nor there. It's not even really that warm in here. I don't really need it at this point. We're finally almost out of the... We're almost out of the hot weather, but, like, not enough where I can actually put the thing away. Just enough that I'm like, you know, I kind of don't need it. It can be off. I'm not dying. I'm not as comfortable as I could be, but like, Bad Chef. Bad Chef DWD Bingo. I think that's the one. Yes, indeed. I think this is it. Yeah, this should be it. It's got special cards and stuff. I think this is the one Milk Steak made. We haven't done this in a while. But we got King Cobra edited food hacks here. And let me grab the bingo. There's that. That would be this one. And there would be that one. There you go. We gotta get ready for a little bit there, SSG. We gotta go. You gotta go away now for a little bit, SSG. You'll be back. Don't worry. It'll be okay, buddy. We're gonna generate a card here after I give the chat their link. Here you go. Breakfast! Breakfast! Pin that message. Go ahead and grab yourselves a bingo, chat. Enjoy your bingo. Love your bingo. Cherish your bingo. Give your bingo a nice Christmas card this year. Your bingo misses you. I'm gonna generate mine here. Oh yeah, no seasoning, burnt cookware, metal on non-stick. Okay, we got some good options here. I mean, it's too many options. Let's see, new 2,000 calorie drink. I like this blow up of him here. That's good. Master Chef King Cobra JFS. How to become a chef. Pro advice. 2,000 calorie fish burger. You know, how about that one? Sure. Sounds good. Remember, chat, refresh your bingo when this video is over. Your bingo is valid until the end of this bingo. No, wait. I guess we should do bingo valid. Yeah, per video. We're going fucking per video. It's a King Cobra food hack. We should get a bingo off of that pretty easy, I think. Some people should. Maybe not me. I have bad bingo luck, and it is Friday the 13th, but I think it'll be okay. But yeah, when the video's over, we refresh the bingos. So you're playing to the end of 850, motherfuckers. King Cobra's best creation yet.
Come on, that's like a heart attack. Cause your fucking shit's like how I can get mad black.
I mean, we can hear some of his music here. That's one of his best creations yet.
Ass transition cracker.
We're gonna start the food hack off with our base, which is a Wendy's pretzel baconator, double pretzel baconator, no ketchup. Now what I did with this baconator is I got a double pretzel baconator, and I said hold the ketchup, and I added 4 extra slices of cheese to it. Like this might
that much extra cheese, but no ketchup.
Seem a bit excessive. So like the pretzel baconator, it comes with this the cheese that it comes with. I then take that cheese and add 4 more slices to it because I'm boss.
4 more slices to it.
And we're going to
So I mean, right out the gate, let's look at our bingo here. Unhinged rant. I mean, you know, he's explaining the thing, but he just comes off like, I mean, just the concept of what he's making is an unhinged rant. Probably, I'm going to tentatively do no seasoning, because I assume he's just going to put I mean, he might. I'll take it off if I need to, but I assume it's just going to be a bunch of shit slapped together and not any real, like, seasoning. Greasy mess, definitely that's going to happen. Y is a free space. It's probably going to fall apart instantly, but we'll see. I'm going to say 0 veggies, even if it's a, burger and it has, like, a tomato on it. Probably 0 veggies. Good meal ruined, obviously. It's a normal Wendy's burger. Disaster kitchen, barely, let's see, talks about drama. That could happen. All right, well, we were off to a good start here.
Address the situation.
Oh, yeah, I shouldn't go full screen. I forgot.
Pretzel Baconator.
I forgot.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Pretzel Baconator. Hold the ketchup. Extra cheese.
That sounds like it could be pretty good. Although I hate those super bacon burgers. Where it's like, we want you to have a heart attack! They add too much of that shit. It's like, I like a burger with a good... You gotta have a balance. You gotta have a good amount of meat to lettuce to whatever you're having on there. It doesn't need to always have lettuce or whatever. You can change up what's on there. But if your burger is just all meat and bacon and grease and shit, then that's disgusting.
YouTube, let's go.
Monkey or orgasm noises? Do I have that one?
I'm gonna go ahead and scooch this to the side. Let's see if we can't peel the top bun off. There we go. Top bun peeled off beautifully. Now, a lot of people are gonna get mad at me for adding this next ingredient. But it is what it is. We have a pretzel baconator with...
He's putting fucking taco... He's putting nachos on it, isn't he? Doritos.
Extra cheese. They're like, when I ordered it from DoorDash, they're like, do you want any extra toppings on this? They gave me the option to add extra cheese. So I took the cheese that was already added to it and I added 4 more slices. Yikes! Hold the ketchup. Look at what we have here, folks. We have Doritos Dynamita, Flamin' Hot Queso flavored Salsa Mando. What the fuck? Okay, I hate more than I love nacho cheese Doritos.
Uh-oh, what did he say there?
Those.
I like the editing on this. This is good. It keeps me on my toes because some of it's the actual Cobra video, but some of it isn't.
So you know what we're gonna do to this sandwich? We're gonna add these
unneeded food in food. Is that a space? I would say go for it. I don't know all the spaces, but if that's one, it sounds like it. Go for it. Sounds like it. Divorced parent vibe for sure. He's definitely not going to hate it though, because he always he usually at the very least is like, this is okay, and it looks like the worst thing you've ever seen. Cheese layers, I guess, because it's layers of cheese slices that he's added. Man, we just need him to mention a food bank and we're fucking set, chat. We're set.
He rip-offs for our sandwich.
Hey, Postman, sorry for stream sniping you earlier. Apologies. Go check out Exiled Postman for his sexy Minecraft Let's Plays and his bodacious speedruns of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Are tasty. These chips are pretty fucking tasty. Let's add one more. In my defense, Doritos did fire Samantha Hudson. They apologize for their mistake.
What? Okay, that's definitely unhinged rant. What was he talking about?
In my defense, Doritos. These chips are pretty fucking tasty. Let's add one more.
Well, I'm gonna be real. He always puts Dorito shit on stuff that he makes, and we see that with like Iron Wrath too. They just shove Doritos onto things or into things like pizza. I think it might go okay on a burger, though. I feel like that would be a nice little crunch. I don't think it would ruin a burger. I think that might be fun. That might be a fun addition. I'll try that sometime.
In my defense, Doritos did fire Samantha Hudson. They apologize for their mistake.
Oh, this was a trans influencer, apparently, so I guess Cobra's making a stand about that.
So I'm like, you know what, at this point, eat Doritos if you want to eat them. YouTube, let's get a close-up of this food hack action, because we'd be snacking. See, look at that. Doesn't that look delicious? Yes, it does.
It doesn't look that bad, I gotta be real.
Snacking. See,
I mean, what is it? He put on more cheese, and there's a bunch of Takis or whatever, like... I think that might add a nice crunch to the burger. I don't think that would be bad, Chad.
Look at that. Doesn't that look delicious? Yes, it does. To the top of our Doritos, we're going to add...
Talks about drama, that's true. And that was unhinged ranting, but also he was talking about drama. So yeah, good point.
Some Frank's Red Hot Buffalo Wing Sauce.
Oh, the Dorito person was a creep? Okay, well, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar, but, you know, maybe that was a mistake. I don't know.
Let's throw, like, maybe 2 capfuls on there. Pour it.
So we got wing sauce on this? Alright, you're starting to... I mean, okay, people put toppings on burgers. That's not the most crazy thing. You put a sauce on a burger, it might go.
We're gonna add, like... 2 capfuls to our Doritos.
No, that's enough. You put on enough. Oh, that's probably not... That's too much now. That's a bit too much,
Now we
probably.
got our hot sauce added to our spicy chips. Frank's Red Hot Buffalo Wing Sauce. Now we're going to add some sushi.
Wow, that was fun. Now I'm going home to play a video game.
Sushi, everybody.
To our bacon cheeseburger. Look at that. Look at that sandwich. We got some AFC spicy salmon rolls. That's what's up. And we're going to
Yeah, put in personal offense if this bothers you. I think it doesn't personally offend me, but that's that's that one. I really like the spaces that are up to people's interpretation. Like, depending on you personally, this might not affect you. I had one of his sushi bacon cheeseburgers. You can see my video where I tried his sushi burger. I did that. I made a video about it. I edited the video and I ate the burger and everything. And then I also did a stream where I cooked some of his food and stuff. And, you know, the sushi burger, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. It wasn't. I think the version of the sushi that I had, though, was not, like, super fishy. It was more ricey than it was fishy. So maybe if it was more fishy sushi, then that might have been a problem. His, like, weird frozen microwaved gas station sushi that he would have. I did leave that sushi in the fridge overnight, though. I remember that. So I thought that might have compensated for it, but yeah, the sushi doesn't personally... For me, I can't say personal offense, because I have tried... This is the sushi that I tried on a burger one of his burgers, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Now, the bacon peanut butter burger, on the other hand, oh boy, I don't know about that one.
put a couple on here for flavor purposes. Let's put 4 on there if we can fit it. Yeah.
Yeah, is it well, who's calling it a fish burger? Did he call it a fish burger? Oh, we're in mid-sushi fall-off, by the way. The sushi's not working so well at this point.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that didn't just happen.
Oh. Yeah, put it back on there. There you go. So we got buffalo sauce sushi and Takis
on there,
and a
and
burger.
These spicy
obviously.
salmon rolls are delicious. Now these haven't been completely de-thawed.
Okay, but does his video is just food hack part 1. Maybe he calls it a fish burger, but this video is not him. This is a different person uploading this, so it's just because this calls it a fish burger. If he called it a fish burger and it was just because it had sushi on it, then that's not really a fish burger, is it? We did get trolled by the title a bit.
That's
with that.
alright.
guess there's fish on it, but you know, that one doesn't want to stay
on there.
It doesn't.
Trying to make a bacon sushi.
I mean, it's wasted food, but he makes this when he's sober too. It's just, you know, he's not sober that often.
Like a sushi baconator. Take a soy sauce.
Yeah, you never see that at a restaurant, a sushi
squeeze.
baconator. Oh my god.
The soy sauce.
Yeah,
or-
someone in chat was like, this is Cobra's curse. He doesn't know moderation. He can't just stop at, like, a few things. Like, I was with him with the Takis and everything. That might be good on a burger, sure. In fact, I want to try a burger that has Doritos on it or something. I think that would be nice. But the sushi with the buffalo and the soy sauce, come on, man.
Sushi.
Man.
All over the top of our burger.
All over it.
Whole packet. Just smear it on there. Then we're going to add...
Yeah, it's just 2 different meals at once. And a snack.
some ginger leaf.
Oh my god.
This
It is just literally full on like a sushi meal with on top of a burger.
Weird. And probably
We got multiple double bingos in chat. That's good stuff. Good for you guys. I'm gonna go weird texture. You know that thing's gonna be weird texture. I can verify it's a weird texture based on even my sushi bacon burger experience. I mean, this can't stay together, right? It's totally gonna fall apart. But I've said that before and been wrong. I'd eat it. I would have eaten it. Probably not now. Unprompted story. No, I don't think I'm necessarily going to get a bingo here, but it's been fun playing this one. This one's been one for the ages. And people are getting double bingos left and right in chat. Literally, left and right. I've seen 2, so left and right. One and the other.
But this is why people subscribe to my YouTube channel. So I'll take the wasabi and the sushi.
Food Tower is a good bingo space. That's a good bingo space. Or pizza / food tower, but that might be confusing for people.
And I want to put it all on top of a burger. And this sushi isn't quite de-thawed, so we might have to wait a little bit longer for it to de-thaw.
De-thawed. You know, now I've made that mistake before too. But it is just, we have to analyze de-thawed. Which I guess would be frozen, right? The sushi isn't... Well, that's true. I mean, that's objectively true. It's not quite de-thawed. If it's not quite, then it's like in the middle point there. So, one way or the other, it's true. Frozen or de-thawed or whatever you gotta say.
But I figured, you know, waiting for it to de-thaw onto a bacon cheeseburger seems oddly fitting. Oh, God damn it. Ah. Ooh.
Ooh.
That burns.
What? What does he have? Wasabi? He's eating the wasabi, isn't he?
That burns so good.
He's eating the wasabi out of the tin. It probably is the gas station sushi or like Walmart sushi.
Oh, God damn it, that burns so good. What? Containers emptied. Yeah.
Yeah, go for the monkey noises for sure.
Made a sushi baconator from Wendy's. And just licking the wasabi sauce.
Amazing.
From the packet. Got my nostrils singing. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fucking little delicious cultural snack.
Cultural. You know, they say white people have no culture.
Anyways, YouTube, I want to give you a close-up of this action, because while the sushi is de-thawing...
De-thawing.
Okay, look at that. Just look at that fucking ridiculous food hack.
Food hack, ladies and gentlemen.
We're gonna grab our top bun. I'm gonna stick it on there like that. What do you people think? A sushi baconator from Wendy's. I'm gonna let this de-thaw for a hot minute on the sushi before we try a bite. But I want to get you a close-up of me making it and be like, you know what? That's oh yeah, look at that rice is falling out. Yeah, I'm gonna let that de-thaw on the sushi for a bit.
De-thaw.
Try a bite of it. Check it out. Look at this wild food hack, YouTube.
Wild food hack, YouTube. You know, it's such a good food hack. He just took two different foods and instead of eating them separately, the hack is you eat them together. Well, this is a weight loss mead, which, I mean, I'm familiar with his meads. I don't know about a weight loss one. This might not be one that I've seen before.
Pull up this trigger, you don't want to f*** my up, and I'll be sure to have...
Good intro, but like,
you
let's
know,
get to it.
I'll be sure to have a jar of...
New bingo, new bingo. No bingo for me, but some people got bingos. Good for you. Go down to the bottom right, click the thing, new. Get yourself a new bingo, grab yourself a bingo. It's in the pinned thing. Get yourself a bingo. What the fuck are we doing here?
Ready to go. Oh, yeah! To start off our mead, we're gonna need... see what I did there?
Oh my god, he did it, he did it.
2 cups of Pure King
Triple bingo? Fuck off!
I'm showing you cool cobras how to make your own hooch, alcohol, whatever. Mead is basically a honey wine.
Uh-huh. We all know about your mead, Cobra. We're familiar.
You gotta be 21 and up to make it and consume it, so... Yeah, if you decide to make it and you're not old enough, make it your own risk. I am not responsible for yo ass getting in trouble. There we go, 2 cups of sugar.
Lots of sugar.
Now, you want to use Pure King granulated sugar. That's what I use for my meads. And the process for making this mead is pretty straightforward. Like starting it anyways. And let's see what else we need. Oh yes, the honey.
You're right, I am just bad at bingo is the main problem.
You can use whatever honey you like, but I like to use Local Hive Rocky Mountain honey. It's raw and unfiltered, unfiltered.
Raw and unfiltered.
Like my smart mouth, okay. Making some mead, making some mead. Oh, that just happened. I actually have this,
Okay, I'm starting to not like these edits. They're just like random inserts of little Cobra memes.
Mike's hot honey, extra hot, but I think I'll save that for a different mead. And we're just going to dump the entire thing here.
Put the whole goddamn thing in.
We're going to get as much of it out as we can.
All of his meads wind up the same. It's like... I feel like I might have seen this one. It's hard to tell, really.
And then once it stops dripping, we're going to then, YouTube, we're going to take some cold water from the sink and swish it around in the honey container to get the excess honey out and just throw it in there. Yeah. I don't know, like, I've always wanted to try making my own wine, and then one day I just decided to start doing it, and I haven't looked back. This is a really, really fucking fun hobby, dude. Yeah, that's looking pretty dried out.
It's a great hobby, Cobes. You're so good at it, too.
Hold up. Add some cold water from the faucet, 1 second. And before we add the dole juice and the yeast, we're going to add everything else. So you add some water to our container, give it a shake, shake it, and keep it, as Tipsy Bartender once famously said. All right.
What? Oh yeah, right into the septic tank.
There we go.
Right in there.
Now before we add our habanero...
So far it's not too bad. I don't know how mead normally goes, but it involves sugar and honey and shit, so... You know, probably pretty standard so far.
Arrows and all that goodies. We're going to add some things like, right here I have sliced peaches.
Ah.
And sliced mangoes, both 100% juice from Signature Select.
Oh,
both
boy.
of these are in like a nice heavy syrup.
I'm sure that's gonna go just great, man.
This one's gonna require a can opener, but this one, nah, we don't need no stinking can opener for the peaches one at least. Just throw it in there. Oh, Joey, you get to watch Cobra use a can opener. This will be fun.
Oh, yeah, divorced parent vibe. Let's see, I mean, it is a food hack by definition on this channel. Definite food poisoning, not yet. I mean, unprompted story, unhinged rant, kind of the same thing. No cheese layers, no monkey or orgasm noises yet, but I am going to hit you with a Y for, like, the sliced peaches. Personal offense, not really. Family recipe, no. Resourceful cooking, well, I guess it's resourceful. You kind of gotta call it resourceful. Shitpost cooking? No, not Cobra. I mean, a little bit, but it's, I mean, he eats it. He kind of means it. It's hard to tell with Cobra. I wouldn't define it as shitpost cooking, but it is open to interpretation. Do we need multiple cheese things? I think I don't know, cheese excess and cheese layers. How often do layers of cheese come up? It's usually an excess. Forced gimmick. Well, the gimmick is the mead. You know, dirt floor. I mean, it's probably dirty, but no, not even close. It's probably not going to be very close to mead, but we'll see. Not even, weird texture. I mean, yeah, it's going to have a shitty texture. We know that. See, I just need to say that this is a personal offense and I'll have a bingo, but not yet.
Let's watch the fucking this fucking can opener skills. And one of these can openers I have fucking sucks, so let's hopefully I grab the right one here.
Teeth destroyer?
Or the good one at least. And would you look at that, I grabbed the right one. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Disappointment for my YouTube trolls, because, they're assholes.
Yeah, you get them. Fuck those trolls. Fuck them all and their mamas.
I need a fork to help open that lid up. I don't want to cut myself on that freshly, yeah, grab a fork and...
Don't hurt yourself, Cobes.
You gotta be careful when you're doing this. See, I'm sticking a fork. I got it open.
Don't strain yourself.
The lid, there we go.
There you
Stuck
go,
on
buddy.
the inside. We don't want
Yay! Jerry got it open!
Throw the mangoes and the peaches in there. Delightful. Before I go any further with this, though, I'd like to give it a mix. So we're gonna grab... I knock everything all over the fucking counter. God damn it. Where the fuck's the other cup go? Oh, for fuck's sake.
God damn it, Cobra.
One
what have
fucking
you
meat
done?
making video where I don't fuck up and make an ass of myself. That's all I ask. There it is. Fucking Christ. Okay, so we'll put that back in there just like that. Okay.
Come on,
it's
buddy.
all good. In the hood, YouTube, we're gonna grab this, our magical wooden spoon here. And we're gonna take the honey and the sugar and the peaches and the mangoes.
I mean, okay, peaches and mangoes in syrup. The syrup might go with the honey somewhat, but the peaches and mangoes, I don't know if it would be the worst thing that he's ever made into a mead, but it can't be. We're not done with the mead yet. He's got more.
And we're gonna just kind of stir it around real quick and give that a nice mix.
He doesn't normally mix it. He usually just leaves it in multiple layers.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a tasty meat for sure.
Yeah, he looks like
Okay,
feces.
next what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our
or chicken curry.
Our habanero peppers. And I wasn't quite sure how to do this next point, but I'm like, you know.
Hey, Ron Michelle told me. Diarrhea.
Let's just,
That's a good one, chat member.
take, kind of. I mean, do we have to rip the stems off? Not really.
Yippee!
We just kind of.
Whoops!
Yeah.
What are we putting in
I'm gonna
now?
just tear them in half.
What are these?
Just, sure. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a tasty meat.
It's gonna
for
be
sure.
I was too busy verbally shit posting over this.
Okay, next what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our habanero peppers.
Peppers. I gotta be real, chat. This might be the only good meat he's ever done so far. I mean, I don't think it would be the worst thing ever. The ratios are probably not right. That's correct, chat member. But, like, you know, you've heard of fruity meads before, or whatever. Like, this is probably gonna be sort of like that, maybe. It might be a little fucked, but it's, as for Cobra standards, not so bad. And it's gonna be like a spicy, fruity thing? That could be good!
And I wasn't quite sure how to do this next point.
Well, Milksteak, my expectations are low because they have to be. It's a Cobra cooking. It's a Cobra mead. As far as Cobra mead goes, this is Michelin star. Come on now.
You know what? Let's just
just hold your compliments. Hold your criticisms until he adds the 6 Milky Ways. That's true. That's right, chat member. That's gonna happen.
Rip the stems off? Not really. We could just kind of, yeah. I'm gonna just tear them in half with my fingers and throw them in there. Kind of give them a pop and a squeeze. All of it's gonna get filtered out in like 12 days anyway. So like 12 days.
So he puts in some peppers, a bunch of peppers, the whole thing.
To the side.
So right now he was taking off the stems or whatever, but then some of the stems are just still on them. Clearly, in fact, the majority of them appear to still have stems on them. I don't think that it matters. Or maybe he was taking off stickers. I don't know.
Those mangoes and those peaches, those habaneros.
This is going to be extraordinarily spicy if those peppers have the effect that it's going for, which they probably will.
Let's stir it around.
There are veggies.
The sweetness of everything definitely overpowers like the heat of the habanero, but you can definitely taste it. Now for the juice, we're going to add for our base liquid, we're going to add 100% Dole juice, orange.
Okay, no Monster Energy. Guys, if you've never seen a Cobra mead, you might be horrified, but this is the fucking primo shit. Wow.
Peach mango YouTube. Take a look at that.
No, I don't know if you want to add something like this, but if it does work, then it is at least complementary with the other fruity shit he's put in there. This all should work out.
Let's throw it into our jar here. And by the time my birthday come around, man, this mead's gonna be done, son. So let's just throw this juice in here.
Someone is like exclaiming, Milky Ways? I mean, I don't know that's just what the chat member jokingly said. But we have, fuck off, weed tray, bouncing and hitting the space bar. We have seen him put like entire things of like, what was it? It was an entire thing of Reese's Pieces and Reese Cups and stuff like that. So he puts chocolate shit, just chocolate bars in this thing, in these meads. It's amazing.
Oh, that is fucking beautiful.
And Skittles.
When a plan comes together. That is just the right amount of juice for our mead. And there's a little bit of room at the top to give it room to burp and ferment and do its thing. Oh, that's beautiful, YouTube. Honey habanero mango peach mead. And you know what? We might add a little bit of this Mike's.
Is that really all he's doing with it? Wow, that might actually be something right there. That might be something right there. It might be okay. It might be the most closest to mead that he's ever made, guys.
Hot honey, just for a kick.
Yeah, no, I agree, chat member. Someone in chat says it, and I have to say too.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
Ooh, Jesus Christ, that honey smells hot. Oh, man. Yikes. Okay, so I want to pour a little bit of honey in there for flavor. Oops, did I pour the whole thing in there? Haha, my bad. How hot is this honey? Let's try it.
Someone says he forgot the yeast, though, so, like, maybe he fucked this up?
Yeah, that's got a bite to it. That has got a fucking bite to it. This should be a really nice, like, spicy sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I would totally have something like that if it was made well. Like a sweet, spicy drink that's like boozy. That sounds amazing. I mean, that's why I kind of like the Clamatos, the fucking Caesars. Apparently Americans don't have those. I guess it's like a Canadian thing. But it's basically like V8 with clam juice. You don't really taste the clam thing. I suspect it's not even there, but supposedly it is. I don't know. But it's basically just spicy V8 with vodka. And it's like my favorite fucking booze. It's the best.
Yeah, that honey's got some sting to it, folks. What the fuck is this hot honey made with, dude? Goddamn.
Don't you hit me with the eek! Fuck off with your eek! Brother, eek! Fuck off.
That's a spicy meatball, as they say. I am gonna dump some of this liquid out, because...
We have it, we just don't drink it. That individual gave me, like, full stops in that message. They really meant business. That was a serious comment.
Yeah. Not all of it, though. Some of it might go in the airlock.
That sounds awful. Why? A lot of drinks sound awful, okay? You know, Bane's gonna have to drink Malort with pickle juice, and I don't even remember why. But he is. A lot of drinks sound awful. But V8's great, though. It's savory and delicious, and it's a little spicy. It's great. You all just have no taste. You don't even have Nanaimo bars. You have no talent.
All right. And I think, like, the sweetness of this... Goddamn, dude, that hot honey is no bullshit. Yeah, after licking the spoon, that's definitely going to be hot enough. Mm-hmm. Now we're going to add 1 capful of yeast nutrients. 1 capful in there, just like that. And then we're going to add a little bit of our yeast. And the yeast I'm using for this batch is going to be... 1 second.
You know, we are all just the measuring cup teeter-tottering on Cobra's cutting board in life. Really, if you think about it, in life, that represents us all. And eventually...
That hot honey definitely burned the tip of your tongue nicely.
It
I
comes
have a
to a stop.
beautiful Alcoltech Turbo Yeast, Pier 48.
Yeah, the yeast is
It'll
going in.
ferment alcohol into 20% in a week. It takes about 48 hours to ferment. So we're going to throw in like 1/3 of a cup of that in there real quick. And now that we have all of our ingredients assembled into...
Well, everyone in chat is just stupid and wrong. Okay, Americans, enjoy your weird triple grease cheese fuck burgers. I'm gonna have my strange tomato clam juice with booze. You know, we'll just go our separate ways on that one, frankly.
Or said
fucking weirdos.
We're gonna stir those around. And grab our trusty spoon. Our trusty spoon.
I bet you people I bet you people literally right now in chat are the motherfuckers that buy those burgers that are just the 2 chicken burgers as buns with like chicken burger inside the chicken burger buns. Like the super chicken burger buns. Was that the double down? I think that was... You double down American motherfuckers. You fuck off.
We're going to stir it around. Now we're going to take and stir that yeast and the nutrients. And if a little bit goes in the airlock, that's just alright. We can always wash the airlock.
What the fuck is a Bloody Mary? I'd try that, if that's also like a Caesar. Maybe you guys have a version of a Caesar that you like, that you've like gaslit yourselves into thinking isn't a Caesar, because you're all like fucking stupid, obviously. Maybe that's what the problem here is.
I don't know, when I tried to like licking the spoon after I added everything, minus the hot honey, there was a little bit of heat to it, but not a whole lot. So I'm like, yeah, why not? We'll throw the little extra honey in there.
The Bloody Mary is also... So you guys do have a normalized Caesar that's the same thing, but you just call it something else. Alright, fuck off. You're not even getting away on this. Oh, we're too good for Caesar. No, you just have it and you call it something vile and disgusting, frankly. Bloody Mary. I mean, that's just indecent. That's just sick and wrong.
Hurt. Double boiling trouble.
Speaking of sick and wrong.
This might seem a bit excessive. You want some close-up of me stirring it around? Like I said, we're gonna stir this motherfucker around.
Yeah, I do think this would be his best mead, really. I mean, there's a lot of his meads have been just incomprehensibly disgusting, but this is, like, consistent with its flavor profile and doesn't actually go overboard and go too far in a wacky, insane direction. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good mead. As far as Cobra meads go, it's pretty good. You're pretty good.
Oh yeah, that'll be tasty for sure. Alright, let's try a lick.
Potion of go to hospital.
On the spoon, see how we're doing on the profile of it. That's really good, YouTube. Even though I added the hot honey to it, the sweetness of everything dumbs down the heat just a little bit.
I mean, we really can't take Cobra's word for it on like a food review of his mead. We have to just assume the worst, frankly.
That makes for a very nice, tasty profile. I'm liking that. That's beautiful. All right.
Good bingo.
Now you know what's next.
I have no chance of a bingo. You know, I can say personal offense, but it's a personal offense to me that, you know what, I could give personal offense and just make it for people not fucking accepting the Caesar. But I don't know. I don't think I have any. I don't have a bingo on this one. I don't know. I think his meat is fine. This is the best meat I've seen. I'm proud of Cobra on this one. This is from 6 months ago. This edit, at least. This is the best meat he's ever done. Good for him. Still probably disgusting. Let's be real. I mean, this is still probably not how you make meat. He's probably fucked it up somehow, somewhere along the line. It's Cobra. But, like, for him, you know, it's probably like a 2 out of 10 in real life. But, like, for him, it's a 10 out of 10. Good for him. Disgusting raw fish food hack. Well, that's just gonna be another fucking sushi burger, isn't it? New greasy dish. 2 disgusting healthy food hacks. Disgusting healthy. Getting fit, dude. Giving awful health advice. Eating 2,000 calorie nachos. Throwback. Okay, you know, that's enough Cobra. We'll do some more bad chefs. We don't need to do Cobra, though. Refresh your bingos. We're gonna move off of Cobra. And, yeah. I wonder how this guy's been doing. So a lot of people, you know, a lot of people are familiar with Cooking with Jack. He's been going through some troubles. He's had like 6 different strokes in the last couple of years. He keeps having fucking strokes. But he keeps eating the way he does. He looks like Rich from Review Tech USA. And, you know, I've seen a lot of his videos throughout the years. It doesn't show it here, but I have. We gotta see some of his, good stuff. I mean, does anyone in chat have a really good recommendation from him? Because we've seen... I mean, here's the party cheese salad. I made the party cheese salad. I arguably fucked up the party cheese salad. Like, I didn't do it right, apparently. I got the wrong... I got, like... I think I put in peanuts instead of fucking pecans because I was cheap, you know, something like that. Well, something like that. What do you guys think? Stroking Jack. French onion soup. Let's see. How can you fuck up that? French onion. 14 years ago. Jesus Christ. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, get it over there. I remember this intro. This is a good intro. Oh yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
No full screen. I got excited. I got ahead of myself. God damn it. Get yourself a new bingo. Get yourself a new bingo. Get that shit out of here. Get a new fucking bingo. God damn it! I'm gonna get one this time. I am.
Jack Scalfani here, and welcome back to the show. You're cooking with Jack, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a pretty complex recipe, but it's so simple to make. You go to a restaurant, you order French onion soup, and it comes out all beautiful. Looks like this fancy dish. Well, guess what?
Well, guess what? I'm gonna make it look like fucking diarrhea.
Like poop, like feces. It's gonna be a real shit show.
We're gonna make that today, French onion soup, and I'm gonna be using my iPad. I got the recipe right here, and it's gonna help us out. So we're gonna try using the iPad.
Yeah, this is back before I could sympathize with him, back when both of his hands could work.
In the kitchen, since we talked about it last
I
week.
don't even know if he's got one hand working at this point.
Now,
Poor guy can't stroke when it really counts. God damn it.
All right, and it's crazy. Look at these ingredients. I got Parmesan and Grey Poupon, Dijon mustard, and Swiss
Oh,
cheese
he's already gonna poop on this thing. God damn.
and butter and broth and yeehaw. So
Yeehaw.
it's gonna be really cool. By the way, if you are under 21, make sure you get your parents' permission to cook with wine. We're gonna be using dry white wine. Before we do that, though, I want a few people that I
A
want
lot of people learning, children learning how to cook from Cooking with Jack. Horrendous.
say hi to Kyle's Fruit Loops.
Hey, Kyle.
His Fruit Loop cookies.
Oh,
wow.
boy.
Who would have thought?
Well, those might be kind of good, actually. I think those could be tasty.
There they are.
They
And
look
then-
like they just look like cum Fruit Loops. I mean, it doesn't look good, but they probably taste good.
And here's John R's Lazy Man's Pizza. You keep it going, John. Nice job.
Why does Kyle look like?
I too.
Why does Kyle look like a fatter Colin from Canada? Good Fruit Loops.
Lazy Man's Pizza.
Get out of here,
Keep it
Fruit
going,
Loops.
John. Nice job. And then Matthew's Huge Roast.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Easy on the heat there, but I bet it was delicious. Looks real good.
It does.
Thanks for those pictures. Keep them coming.
God damn it, I had to pick this. It's like, I was like, man, I'm going to stop the stream after the next spin. I'm getting hungry. And then it's like, let's do cooking. Well, it's supposed to be bad cooking. It's supposed to kill my appetite. God damn it.
You guys are just cooking fiends. All right, real quick, before we get started, I want to tell you about a little story I was having.
Someone says the kitchen looks divorced as fuck. Well, we got an unprompted story, which makes me ask, why? Oh, no. Unneeded food in food. Family recipes are all over Jack's channel. I don't know about this one. Is this like a food hack? Is he doing a food hack? Not really. It's probably a good meal ruin, but we'll see. God Chef Complex. I don't know what that pertains to. I guess that one's kind of up to my discretion or something. I might eat this one if he doesn't completely destroy it. Let's see what happens.
Dinner in Red Robin Restaurant the other night with my family. Completely wiped out, so I wasn't ready for this. So a guy walks up to me and he goes, hey, he
Actually,
goes,
do I have the divorced parent vibe? I mean, like, he's talking about his family right now. But we'll say it's a divorced parent vibe. Because why, frankly, is the washing and drying machines in the kitchen? What's going on there? That's pretty divorced.
are you Jack Scalfani? And I'm like, oh no, what did
He's getting recognized for his internet fame, chat, from 14 years ago.
I do this time, right? Always thinking I did something wrong. And he goes, I said, yeah. He says, yeah. He goes, I totally watch your show. I love your show and made the Lazy Man's lasagna and it was delicious. And they were gonna do a video of Lazy Man's Pizza. And he was totally stoked and we took a picture right here together. It was really cool. And then his friends got in the action and here they are. And I just want to say hi to all of them too. His name is ProShot. And I just really appreciate it. That was very cool. Very nice of you to say hi.
Great stuff, ProShot.
And thanks for watching the show.
Hope you're living the dream, buddy.
All right, let's get into it. Let's bring you on in. First thing we're going to do, let me grab this here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to cut some bread, okay? Because I don't know if you've ever had French onion soup, but inside the soup on the top is a layer of bread. And we're going to cut it. And we're going to toast this in the oven.
Oh, he doesn't know, does he?
It kind of stale. Get it as hard as we can because when we put it in the French onion soup, we don't want it to get soggy right away. We want
So, put it in the soup, huh? Uh-huh. I mean, you know, you can serve French onion soup in a bowl in the normal way. I don't think he knows, though. I don't think he knows. For chat's reference, You're supposed to get a big fucking round thing of bread and serve it in, like, bread bowls, basically. You do a bread bowl. That's how you do the soup. You don't have the bread in the soup. You have it in a bread bowl. That's the way civilized people have their soup.
It'll be beautiful. So let's cut this bread up. We'll get this French onion soup started. Come on in close. Let's do it. Get a good bread knife. First thing you want to do is we want to cut this bread into pieces because we're going to toast these pieces, and this is what we're going to drop in our soup. I would say about an inch and a half thick. Okay, so throw that in the oven. Let's toast those bad boys.
I mean, ultimately, it eats up all the same, as Iron Wrath used to say. So, like, it doesn't really change it up that much. You can have it this way. I'm sure it's fine. But, like, he should do the... If he's gonna make the whole video, he should make it in the bread bowls like a fucking man.
Get them nice and hard. And then we'll start preparing the onions and the garlic next. Okay, next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna chop up... It calls for 6 onions, about 3 pounds worth. We're gonna get 6 cloves of garlic out of here.
Cut my bread in 2 pieces! This is my Ralph retort!
We're gonna slice the garlic and we're gonna cut up the onions. All right, let me show you how I want the onions done. Here's what I do. I cut off I cut the end off one end, okay? Then the other end, I cut almost the whole thing till it's just barely attached to the skin.
What do you mean, not sure if you're japing? That's how you eat your French onion soup, motherfucker. You don't need to, necessarily. But, like, the real Chad method is to get, like, a really crusty fucking bun or a big thing of bread. And, yeah, you put the fucking soup in there and you eat it like that. And you probably have it in, like, a dish as well so it doesn't get soggy. But, like, that's the method. That's the fucking method.
And I usually peel right there. It gives me a starting point. I use the end to help peel my onion. There you go. Beautiful. Look at that. Let me show you the correct way to cut an onion for French onion soup. You're going to set it like that. You're going to cut it directly in half. Okay? Then you're going to cut slices basically like this. Some thick, fairly thick slices.
I don't think he's cutting an onion with a bread
Here's your
knife.
6
That's
onions,
not a bread
already
knife,
cut up.
is it?
Here's your sliced up 6 cloves of garlic.
Okay.
Now don't forget, the recipe here is going to be on my blog. Okay? So go to my blog if you want all the details. I got all the measurements.
Fucking blog spot.
It's on the blog.
It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that bad.
There and print
Who
it out.
recommended this?
Let's go melt our butter so we can saute this.
I mean, you know, yeah, bread bowl, whatever. But like, however you make it, it's gonna probably be fine, right? How do you
All
fuck
right,
up
time to
French
melt
onion
half a stick
soup?
of butter, 1/4 cup. It's not gonna be much, but just enough to saute the onions and garlic. Okay, while the butter's melting, be sure to check your bread. You want to make sure that the bread doesn't burn, okay? So
God damn it, I'm hungry!
Put this off to the side. Don't worry about how hard it gets. It's not going to matter. We're going to use that at the end of the recipe.
No, chat member, this guy doesn't seem normal. He's given himself like 15 strokes because he can't stop eating uncooked chicken and shit. He's a crazy person. I mean, like, this recipe seems to be fine. That's what's so vexing about Jack, is that he'll have these recipes that are just fine. And it's like, how are you not always a bad cook? Because then sometimes, yeah, he'll do these recipes and it's just like clearly fucking pink salmonella chicken. Or some other horrible thing where he like has a fucking year-old roast in one video or something. Something like that. I think that one was heavily disputed by me, I remember. Chat was like, no man, it's actually a year old. And I'm like, no, there's a loophole. I forget the loophole, but there was a loophole. Like, it was like slow fucking roasted or something. I don't know, but yeah. He flip-flops between perfectly competent or decent chef to making party cheese salad at any given time.
Now, I don't know if it matters, but I like to put the garlic in first. Kind of let that hit the heat just for a moment. Give it a head start, because once...
So he puts in garlic, puts in onion and garlic, and he wine, and yeah, it's gonna be fine. Somebody said garbage stew. Garbage stew! Let's see here. Garbage stew. I don't know if I've seen this one. Very cool intro. Thank you, Jack. Garbage
Hey guys.
stew.
Okay, so this is
Okay, this one's got a pretty bad like ratio. Slightly positive, but not really.
another spur of the moment video, and I'm going to explain it to you in a minute. It's
the new bingo, by the way. New bingo. I shouldn't be full screen. It's a force of habit, but new bingo. Why? Why is it a garbage stew? That's my first question. Let's get out of the full screen there. There you go.
Of sick and gross, but it should be good.
What about sick
I'll
and gross?
Explain it to you in a minute. It's kind of sick and gross, but it should be good. I love that. It's sponsored by Harry's Razors today. That's right, Harry's Razors deal is back. If you guys want to take advantage of it.
You want to fucking shave off any of the hair that's on your food, you can go with Harry's Razors.
I have a...
Harry's is a really great name for a razor company, so that's, you know, I hope they're still in business.
Coupon on the screen right now. If you have never used Harry's Razors, everybody who's taken my advice and went with a starter set, and I think it's like $15 for a starter set. Okay, use my $5 off, $10.
Statistically, everyone who's taken his advice and gotten the razors hasn't become a Bigfoot yet, probably. So, like, there's that. That's not nothing.
Spend more than $10, you get free shipping. Everybody who's used Harry's Razors has loved it. It's 5 blades of German steel blades. They make them in Germany.
German steel blades?
Steel. They bring them to America. It's an American company, and it's Harry's Razors. You gotta check it out.
I was about to say a joke that was not kind, but I thought Molgoth stole blades.
They got tons of colors now too. But my question is this, okay? If you've used Harry's Razors,
no, why don't they just buy the blades?
You haven't. Are you a foam guy or are you a shaving cream guy?
Well, actually, I don't identify as a guy per se.
Back and forth, and I have not decided which one I like better. So if you like foam, put it down below.
So he's by shaving cream,
Shaving cream, where you just put the
buddy.
cream on.
Pan. He's
Let
Pan.
me know. Take advantage of Harry's Razors. They're our sponsor today. Come on in close. Let me show you this mess. Okay, so
this mess.
This is everything. Every time I go.
Wow. What's in this fucking? Wow. Yeah, we got like salsa. There's jalapeno slices. There's like celery and sweet potatoes, I guess. A lime. Just a lime. Awesome.
So to do a video, I go through my fridge. I pull out all the old stuff. I either throw it out or figure out a way to use it. These are all left over from other videos. So let's, well, the bacon isn't. But let me run down and just show you what we got. I pulled it all out. So we got these sweet potatoes. This is the, I don't know if you saw the smoked turkey video. Smoked turkey. Not going to use it all unless I get a bigger pot. I got some leftover bacon. That's on its way out. The injected sirloin, the smoked sirloin.
I'm sorry. Leftover bacon that's on its way out. Can we go over what's in this stuff?
Well, the bacon isn't. But let me run down and just show you what we got. I pulled it all out. So we got these sweet potatoes. This is the, I don't know if you saw the smoked turkey video. Smoked turkey.
So how old, okay, I'm not gonna look, but like how far back was the smoked turkey video? Was this like from a while ago? And he still has it, maybe? Because I know Jack has had that happen a few times, where it's like, if you cross-reference the dates of his videos, then his leftovers don't make sense, basically.
Not going to use it all unless I get a bigger pot. I got some leftover bacon. That's on its way out.
It's on its way out.
The injected sirloin, the smoked sirloin's in here. I'll show you all that. I even put, when I did the smoked sirloin, I put Nathan hot dogs on there. Oh, I got to get rid of these.
I gotta get rid of these. I can see that. Your hot dogs have a little bit of discoloration on them. Uh-oh, chat.
I gotta get rid of these.
Oh, boy. Is this a food hack? It's kind of a food hack, because it's like how to get rid of all of your expired food in a big stew. Divorced parent vibe for sure. That's just Jack. It doesn't matter if he's got a wife. Disaster kitchen. The kitchen's fine. Good meal ruined. Well, what is the meal? Stew? I guess not. I don't think I'm gonna have one here, probably, but goddamn. Okay.
I got an onion. It's like ready to start oozing crap.
Chat.
I'm serious. If I don't use this onion today, it's going in the garbage.
Garbage stew. Wow, he means it. I thought that was just a pithy name because, like, everything goes in. It's like everything but the kitchen sink. All that garbage. You know, something like that. But no, it's just literally this is the disposal of these items. This is how he's disposing of them.
Hence the name. The celery's starting to turn on the edges.
Oh boy.
This lime's starting to get shrivelly.
Really?
The other one was brown. I had to throw it out.
You're just fucking tossing everything in there that's expired in your fridge.
I got leftover jalapenos. I think that was from a nacho video. Can jalapenos even go bad? I don't know.
Jesus Christ, chat.
Leftover Cajun seasoning. One beer left from one of my cooking with beer episodes.
You could just drink it.
Got a salsa here that I bought for another recipe. I didn't even use it. Roasted red peppers. Does anyone remember how long ago that was? They're still good. They're good till 2016, which scares me. What else? Oh, I found a can of corn, sweet corn, that's going to expire any day.
Wow, corn. Cans of corn that are going to expire. How long ago did you get the corn? Cans of corn take a while to go bad. I don't know about
French
that.
onion beans and some chopped green chilies. This is not my idea of the perfect stew, but I got to use it all. So I don't want to waste any food. So I called it garbage stew. All right,
Garbage
the
stew?
onion is no good. There's stuff oozing out of it. I don't want to ruin the dish.
So he has some standards. He doesn't want to have the oozy, disgusting, fucking putrid, maggot-infested onion. He doesn't want that in the dish.
Make myself or my family sick. So,
Yeah.
So I'll put the meat in a bowl here. All right. Cut up all the hot dogs. I don't know how I want the hot dogs. I guess I'm just going to do them. I guess I'll do them in just small pieces. Just like kind of like this. Oh, cut up this turkey. This is turkey breast right here. I'm just going to start pulling the meat off the... like that. This is the dark meat. Get rid of the skin. And just start cutting up the meat. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to take this lime.
So, I mean, a lot of the meat looks fine, but he's explicitly stating that it's all, like, about to go bad kind of thing, so I don't know.
We're going to squeeze that in. So just take your hand and roll it on the cutting board. It gets it all juiced up. You can even feel how the juice inside if you just squeeze it while it's
God,
sealed.
Jack, this is disgusting.
We're going to take carefully, anytime you're cutting really hard food,
I wish that yam
we'll do
was
it carefully.
me.
Or you can just do that, cut them smaller. You're going to want to cut them in small pieces. And I'm going with this method. I don't want to make a mess. So you want to cut them in pieces like that.
I mean, the yams are probably fine, right?
And this way they'll cook faster. Okay?
Stroke stew!
You can just cut that up. You can mince that up. You can leave them, if you like big giant pieces, you can do whole pieces. You can do anything you want. And then
Careful with
celery,
your fingers,
celery, I
Jack.
would cut all the yuckies off the ends, all the brown. Celery's
The
easy, just hold it
yuckies.
together. Don't take them apart. Okay, everybody, I had to make an executive decision. My crock pot was not big enough for all my leftover garbage in my fridge. So I now have to go with my mom's old sauce pot, which I've used for many, many years. I love you, Mom. Thanks for leaving this to me. All right, first thing we're going to do is put in the meat.
Thank you, Mom, for giving me also... No, that was Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. I don't know if Aunt Myrna is Mom's sister or Dad's, but Aunt Myrna gave him a hell of a salad. So, there's some good family recipes in the Cooking with Jack Scalfani lineage.
It's all cut up.
This is one of them.
Bacon,
His
hot
children will
dog,
be making this for years.
turkey, and sirloin. Next, the fresh vegetables, the French-style green beans, the sweet cream of corn,
Cream of
green
corn?
chilies, which are not hot, by the way.
Oh, God.
They're like Ortega chilies.
Potion
Roasted
of
red
instant stroke.
peppers. I should cut those up. Should I? Nah. Jalapenos. Little Cajun seasoning. A beer.
Just beer, why not? Just put the fucking, put the whole thing
Salsa.
in. He's really just putting the whole thing in, basically.
Can't
Almost
forget
all of
squeezing
it.
the lime.
Gotta have
There
the
we go.
lime, yeah, the sexy, juicy lime. Get
Or
it all
lime
in
juice.
there.
It's in there.
Oh,
Wanna
yeah.
get that out.
Gotta get it all out. You gonna put the whole thing in? No? Wow, canned shitty green beans and cream corn. This is a true garbage stew. He means it. It's not wrong. But holy fuck, this is inedible.
You know, I got some water and bouillon cubes, beef bouillon cubes in the microwave right now, dissolving. I'm about ready to add that in, but doesn't this look like it might fit in my crock pot? Doesn't it? All right, let's try it in the crock pot. Let's go back to the garage and go get it. If it doesn't fit, it's gonna be pretty darn close.
Did Jack almost kill his son? Did that happen?
Bouillon cubes in here, made a little beef.
You got
broth.
it.
So I'm gonna pour some beef. Or if you don't have any, use bouillon cubes in hot water.
God, this is vile. It really is just a bunch of shit. That's the recipe. It's just a bunch of shit together.
I'm gonna pour this in here too.
And water, I guess. Okay.
There we go. Okay, so I got it in my crock pot. This is a 5-quart. You're gonna do 4 hours on high or 8 on low. I'm gonna do 4 hours on high, so we can have this tonight for dinner. So I got it going.
We gotta see this.
And I will show you what it looks like once it's all melded together. I'm gonna stir it every so often.
Get it on the plate, buddy.
Okay, when you have about 15 minutes.
The smell must be incomprehensible. I mean, the creamed corn is the real draw for me. Like, that's gotta be powerful. I don't know. The creamy corn texture. We're putting down weird texture. I mean, fuck. I don't know if it looks like actual feces, but it's kind of a forced gimmick with the trash element of it. It's not a family recipe. It's not talking about drama. It's certainly not a box mix, and there are veggies, kind of. I guess not really. They aren't fresh veggies. No veggies. He's gonna like it, I bet. I think he's gonna like it.
Left, I want you to take the lid off. You ready to take a peek? Let's take a peek. There it is. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Looks like a bunch of shit.
Ooh, smells good. Take a grip just a grip like that.
I guess there's peppers.
Spinach.
Oh, there's vegetables.
You can do kale if you want, but I'm not a fan of kale. So I do spinach. Throw the spinach in there. It cooks almost instantly. Nice and hot. Bacon,
it's
sirloin. Funny, the hot dogs flow. Look, there's a lot of hot dogs. There's not. Most of this good stuff's on the bottom anyway.
Right.
Okay, now, I'm so serious when I say go through your cupboards, pull out what you haven't used in a while, go through your fridge, pull out leftovers.
This isn't even a recipe, though. I hate these recipes where it's like, just get whatever you have in your garden. Like, what the fuck does that mean, bitch? That I could have fucking marijuana in the garden. What do you mean? I could be just burying people under the soil. What do you mean, get whatever you have in the garden?
Everything in here. Oh, I didn't get it.
What do you mean, just whatever food you have in there? Yeah, just throw some ramen noodles in. That's fine.
Got to get some sweet potatoes in there. And at least one roasted red pepper. There we go. Hot, hot, hot. You let that cool. So, and then once you pulled it all out, you can either snap a picture of it and then send it to me on Facebook on the show page, or you can just write all the crazy ingredients you're going to throw in your garbage stew, okay? This is, like I say, if I didn't cook this today, all of that would have been in the garbage.
Try it.
That's why it's called garbage stew.
Come on, give us a bite.
Okay,
He's gonna
so
love
let's
it.
get a little bit of...
He's gonna love it.
Oops. There we go. Mmm.
Mmm.
Oh.
Too hot.
There we go.
But he likes it.
Cajun flavor.
He likes it. He really likes it, guys. Did he say Cajun flavor? I don't know. He likes
And
it.
jalapenos. Oh yeah. Make this dish. It really does. The hot dogs were smoked. So even though when you're biting a hot dog,
So am I right now.
it's like really good. The hickory flavor. Everything's so good in this.
I mean, like, I'm sure there's some good elements in there, right? Like some of the meat, if it's not completely bad. And you can use stuff that's going to go bad soon, right? That means it's not bad yet. But I don't know, man. Some of the shit that he uses, it didn't look great. The bacon, he was explicitly like, I gotta get rid of this. I don't know, man.
This is definitely a hit. This is definitely dinner. I was afraid. I really never done.
Is this how he nearly killed his son? Alright, well, I didn't get a bingo. I'm pretty safe to say I didn't get a bingo. You know, we'll even give him good meal ruined, because it's a stew. You could have made a good stew, right? But I didn't get a bingo. And, we're gonna call it there. I'm gonna do some music, some super chats. Thank you for coming back to Wheel of Trash. We'll try to do another one in an orderly time, so that it's not like 6 months or something. I don't know why it's been so long between Wheels of Trash, but you know, it's back. It's back. It's Wheel of Trash Retribution. It's here
with a vengeance.
Let me see. Well, we were doing a little of this soundtrack before. Yeah, I could dig it. Mr. Anime can shake it. $2 from... Oh, I read that one. $10 from Cluckster, another one for the user bingo. I found this one last night called Silver Hair Entertainment. It's a gay femboy couple that are fervently anti-porn and anti-humanity. Also, they make Gmod movies. Silver Hair Entertainment, you say? Well, let's take a look. Silver Hair Entertainment. There was one I need to take a look at that's like ABDL Frozen Elsa. And it looks nothing like Frozen Elsa. You would be shocked and amazed. Well, this is Silver Hair. We'll take a look at that. The gay couple that creates epic Gmod adventure videos. Okay, great. Alright, great, good. $2 from Ron Masotome. It's cold. Got my coffee. I'm ready for the wheel.
It has tortured us for about a year.
Less probably. $2 from Alan Sampson. Watch out for the Drive B. The Drive B! $2 from the Opinion Basher. I turned 25 in a week. Can I get a yeah feet? You know, that's not even my bit. People think that's I guess they associate it with me for some reason. I guess I have said it, but it's just a Vinny reference, really. But there you go. Happy almost birthday. 4 months membership from Louise Ogden. Brony Rant guy is actually quite cute. Looks like my late husband at that age. Late teens, early 20s, but hubby wasn't a complete drip. Oh, well, yeah, you know, again, he doesn't look like a complete loser. He looks like he could be a dorky, attractive dorky guy if he wasn't doing weird tongue out, thumbs up shit. That was cringe and disgusting. $2 from Folger Kelly. This is some epic brony action. I mean, you love to see it. $2 from Lindsay. Please revisit the user who reviewed Nick Bates' music. I don't remember that user's name. I know who you mean. The one who was like had the funny voice. I remember who you mean. I don't remember though who that was. Somebody mentioned the name recently, but I don't remember. $10 from GH Productions. Now it's time to spin the wheel of the the wheel of trash. That's right. Wheel of misfortune. Thank you. $5 from the Retro Shepherd. Reminds me of my days on Face Punch's DeviantArt Appreciation Station that cataloged the weird 2014 mass obsession with media but turned into ponies. Yeah, that shit was everywhere, dude. It was inescapable. I mean, it wasn't just 2014, but that might have been the zenith of it. Yeah, it was terrible. I mean, everything was butt ponies. And they were some real butt ponies, let me fucking tell you. $10 from Liquid Dinosaur. What's up, Claw? Here's some money. Well, thank you. Thank you. We need to do, like, a team meeting on that fucking... that campaign soon, by the way. I don't know if you're still here, but, yeah. Thank you very much. Sai, feeling okay, has become a member. Welcome. $2 from Thomas Kessler. Females! Dude sounds like a Ferengi. I mean, he looks like one a little bit, too. $5 from Sai, feeling okay. They're putting chemicals in the water that are turning the ponies gay! Well, Yuri, specifically. That was the real problem. Not just gay, but Yuri. Lesbian. $2 from Alan Sampson. Reminder, Weird Al married one of the ponies. Yeah, that is true. Weird Al is a pony guy. That's unfortunate. You hate to see who's... It's like finding out your favorite celebrities are Scientologists. It's like, man, it's just sad. Beck? Really? $2 from GH Productions. Gemini Home Entertainment? No, I think we've done that one. $10 from GH Productions. If there's one more analog horror, I'd suggest Happy Meat Farms or Gemini Home Entertainment. Not the same GH, I swear. No, that's a big one. I know that one. Also, if not, what's your thoughts on Alien Isolation? I love it. Playing again. I haven't played it. Here it's cool. I think I had it installed at one point, but I didn't bother playing it for whatever reason. I'm not prone to liking horror games, you know, because I mean, frankly, the real reason I realized eventually was, like, I get an equal level of anxiety out of playing something like Elden Ring, you know, as I do playing a horror game. But like the horror game, it's hard for, like, oh, it's a spooky monster. Like, I don't know. I play a lot of video games with spooky monsters. It has to be really something for me to, like, you know, feel upset by it or something. I don't know. There's surely some things, you know. There's definitely horror adjacent media that I've enjoyed. I had a whole creepypasta phase back in like 2011. Then everybody did. So did the whole internet, really. I haven't heard of Happy Meat Farms, so I'll look into that. I don't think I've heard of it. Happy Meat Farms. This place is not happy. Don't let them erase this. Alright, well, this seems a bit cringe, but we'll take a look. There's game theory videos about it, so awesome. Awesome, love to see it. Well, we'll take a look. Perhaps another time. $2 from Sneff. This will never beat Rap Rat's creepypasta. Yeah, creepypasta. Yeah, the Rap Rat, or there was one that Cam Sandwich looked at one point that was like a... He's like a board game channel. He's board game Scott the Woz, basically. He looked at one, I think it might have been Rap Rat. There was one that he looked at that was a horrible fucking, like, rat creature. I think it was like a cheese mouse or something. I don't remember what the deal was, but it was like a VHS tape with this fucking this rat creature. It might have been the Rap Rat. That might have been Rap Rat, actually. Yeah. $2 from Cherry Spice. Local area channel 52 is a good analog horror. Well, we'll take a look. Local area channel 52. Yeah, it's finally starting to get, like, hot in this fucking room. You'd think the later the day goes it would get cool, but not particularly, no. Local area channel 52. Local 52 New York. No. Well, I'm not able to find it. Local area channel 52. I'm not finding this one. Local 52 web. I mean, there's some things called Local 52, but they're not that. Local 50... No. No, I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it. Channel 52 Tribute. I don't know. Can't find that one. $2 from Ryan Pearson. Why bother? Analog horror just isn't for you. But that's not true, chat member. And that's not even the case. Okay? And the just isn't for you thing, stop saying that term. That's an overused term, okay? Because, like... No, because I've liked some analog horror. It can be good. It's just that 95% of it is shit. And you shouldn't try to stick up for your favorite genre of thing by just being like, oh, it's just not for you. Just because I'm like, hey, this is all bad and poorly made and it doesn't make any sense. It's like, I want better analog horror to exist. And some of it exists. Again, I forget the name of it, but there's one that's like a guy finding a hole in the ground into... It's the guy who made the liminal space thing. And he found like a hole in a hatch in the ground that led into like an underground mall thing, and that was pretty good. He made the whole thing in Blender. It looked good. It looked good. It was believable. You know, it didn't immediately give away. It wasn't scared of scaring people. Like, oh guys, don't worry, it's an analog horror series. It's not real. Don't worry, it's not real. Don't worry, little babies. You know, like, there's a lot of that. I mean, it's just, it can be good. You should have higher standards. If you like the genre, you should have higher standards than I do. I don't even like the genre that much, but I'm just like, because when I have, it's been the top tier stuff. And then people say, well, check out this one, and it's just, boo, spooky ghost, blah, loud noise. Like, come on, dude. Are people that dumb? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be that condescending, but you are a stupid retard. $2 from Alan Sampson. Waiter! Waiter! There is no verisimilitude in this! Yeah. £2 from Beta World, informing me about Birdie's roommate. Oh, I know. Birdie's mother, yeah. $5 from Ron Masatome. While working minimum wage, I had a man throw coins at me because I needed his email for the coupons. People can be cruel. Lol, I cried in the break room. Well, that's terrible. People can be cruel. Absolutely. People can be horrible. Cashier or people can be, I mean, people are just bad sometimes. Some people are just shitty and are just in a bad mood and they want to take it out on other people, and whether that they work for the fucking store or not, whether they're customers or employees, you know, every type of situation under the sun can exist. So I believe that totally bad customers can exist, but like, man, we can't forget that sometimes, like, if you've ever seen the video of the lady, she got, like, her whole phone fucking bricked by some dumbass at, like, I don't know, a phone store, like a phone provider, and the guy just bricked the whole thing, and he was just like, that's not my problem, I didn't do it, I didn't do it. He was being weird and evasive, and, like, it was the most infuriating shit, and it's like, yeah, you want to just be able to deck a motherfucker when that's happening to you. So it's like every type of person can be in any type of situation. The world is a very complicated place. But yeah, that's horrible. $5 from Jitters XP. A Karen at Jersey Mike's claimed I was scamming her on the meat. So I weighed the sandwich and proved her wrong. She didn't tip, but I won. Smiley faces. Well, that's good. You get the moral victory. I mean, again, you know, you get a lot of those people, too. There's a lot of customer entitlement, for sure. There's no question there. $2 from Nico Carrera. The guy yelling about trash reminded you of a DILF. I guess this is that you really want to fuck the guy yelling about trash. That's weird, but whatever floats your boat, man. $2 from Tape Face YouTube. Give me my lean! $5 from Psy. Feeling okay. My work started to use user as a slur, and I couldn't ask for anything better. It's really spreading. People love the user videos. Someone told me once that the user videos are apparently very popular with, like, man-hating feminists. Because apparently they really enjoy the fact that users are, like, weird men. And they're like, see, all men are like this. This is what a gym teacher once told me. So this is what I've been informed of. So, I mean, hey, Mazel Tov. We gotta look at more insane female users, because they do exist. Because all the people under the sun can be real fucking penises sometimes. But yeah, user is a great insult. I mean, it could be drug user, it could be, there's nothing good to, you don't want to be called a user under any circumstances. Nobody's ever been happy to be identified as a user. You know, it could be like, this user of a subreddit reported how his evil stepmother broke into his house, or like something. Like, you never want to be a user, and even the best of circumstances where it's like a true crime video and you're just named as a user of a social media platform or something. You're still probably, you'd rather not be involved, right? You know, just nobody's happy to be a user. $5 from Master Beef. You seen the Dr. Doom drama with Reed Richards? Look up Straight Outta Latveria. Oh, I heard. I'm got that one bookmarked. I'm gonna be taking a look at that. Don't you worry. It's some fucking insane drama. It's been popping off. I think there might be some real fucking shots being fired over in Latveria. And I mean, you know, Dr. Doom, like it was about time. Frankly, Reed Richards was asking for it. This is, I mean, I know that I stand with Doom in this scenario. If you look between the lines, you read between the lines, you find out who you should really be rooting for here. That's all I'm gonna say. And not to get political, but Dr. Doom is my man. I'm just saying. $5 from ZM. This camera angle where I can't even see 90% of what's supposed to be happening. Here's some cash so you can make your own mead. I might do a mead, it's just difficult because I guess I would need to record and, you know, I'd need to, like, just make it an edited video, I guess. I wouldn't be able to stream it. It would have to be, like, an edited video. But I don't want to make my whole fucking place smell like shit, you know? Like, that's not, I don't want to do that, and I know the mead is going to do that. It's going to fucking stink to high heaven, and that's not necessary. So it's troubling. If I could get like a secret locker where I could throw the meat in there and just like have it, you know, accumulate flies or whatever natural thing happens. I don't know. $10 from GH Productions. Oh, don't you know, you call it a Bloody Mary and not a Little Caesars, bud. I don't know about that, and sorry, you don't put clam water in it? Americans, am I right? I bet your milk isn't bagged. What a goof. Take off, eh? Yeah. I mean, I remember hearing a lady on the fucking news years ago who distinctly made me not want to sound like a Canadian. There was a lady on, I think it's CP24, the one in Ontario that has, like, the 15 things on the screen. It's got, like, the tiny news feed, and then there's, like, the ticker, and there's all of the different shit. Weather, whatever, the time. And there was this lady who just, every time there was a Canadian word that she could Canadianize, she did. And it just made me, I physically cringed when she was on. I could never allow myself, I made myself not sound like that. So, I mean, I do my best. But I have to put my foot down somewhere. Like, people say sorry. That's just a way people say the fucking word. And Americans get all fucking weird about it. And it's like, I have heard Americans say sorry. That's not, like, exclusively Canadian. British people say it that way. It's like the thing where Americans are the one weird fuckers that have decided not to do the thing the way everyone else does it. But, like, everyone else is the insane foreigner, apparently, because of the Americentric narrative on the internet. Frankly. Fucking pieces of shit. $5 from, thank you. $5 from Holy Fought. No message, but thank you. Admir has become a member. Welcome. Reverend Cutchell has been a member for 8 months.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
I like that that's like almost in tune with the AIDS screaming. That's good. Remember that time Jack almost killed his son? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, I mean, I've heard tales, but I don't. Oh, it's this song again. Well, you know, the story ends where it began, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'd heard something about that. I don't know all the stories. I'm not the biggest Jack historian, but hey. Take it easy, everybody. That was it for Wheel of Trash. We'll be back another time with more Wheel of Trash. Next time we'll probably do something else, though. Maybe we'll just do extra Wheel of Trash since it's been so long. I had a good time today. This is a great format, frankly. I got the best format on YouTube. Everyone tells me, they say I got the best. Donald, you got the best format in the world. $5 from Reverend Cudgel. I make mead. It's pretty easy and won't smell unless you cobrify it. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna make it properly. So, like, I am going to cobrify it, so that's the inherent issue here. If I make a video where I make mead, I'm not gonna just like, oh, hey everybody, I'm gonna make mead the proper way. Nobody wants to see that. They want to see me make, like, weird, insane mead with... And I would do my own spin on it. Like, I would do a Cobra-style mead in the style of Cobra, where it's got, like, I don't know, fish heads and, like... fucking a dead child. I don't know. Whatever I can find. Whatever's a garbage mead, maybe. I'll combine the Jack thing with, you know, yeah, it'll be great. Anyways, thank you for watching. See you next time. Penis.